Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Of course, it's Saturday again. And this is episode 14.
Yes.
The Turning Tides. Or something like that. Upon Turning Tides. Something like that. You
titled it, shouldn't you know?
I forget things. This is why I just have copy paste. I just do it once, copy paste. There we go. That's what I do.
Copy write it out.
Copy paste, Morty.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh no, I'm still logged into the Team Epic account. I need to not be that.
Uh-oh. You need to not be what? What are you doing?
I was still logged into the Team Epic Twitch from Wednesday, so I need to not be that. Because that would be problematic.
Horrible. I told you the sound alerts would still work.
Did you not turn them off?
I don't have them sourced on here.
Listen. I didn't see an option to turn them off. There shouldn't be a source to where it's eligible.
Dun dun dun.
Jeez.
I never set up the sound alerts. I never activated that in the first place. How is it there?
It's activated on my side because I have it activated.
Oh.
However, I don't know why the hell it's on currently.
Because you didn't turn it off.
Okay, how? Smart one.
Because you had it on and you forgot to turn it off. That's how.
All right. But you're avoiding my question.
Oh, you're asking me how to turn it
off.
You have to go to the
Actually, you don't even have to remove it. There should be an option there when you go to mess with the...
Oh, right. There should be a deactivate.
Oh, it should be deactivate.
You have to go to the extensions and deactivate it.
The setting is in the Team Epic, account.
The creator dashboard.
Yeah, that thing.
Now, I was looking in the wrong place.
Man, this episode's off to a great start, guys.
I know. Thanks, by the way, Bitjello, for the mission failed.
Yeah.
We definitely failed the mission. It's pretty apt for this moment.
Alright, so you got it turned off? It's officially off now?
And there was my phone. Screaming at me.
You need to mute that.
Yeah.
That would probably be a good idea.
I get everything else set up, and I'm like, all right, somebody figure out how to turn off the sounds, and I don't turn off my phone.
Can we?
Turn off your phone, so you don't get interrupted, because this time you're on your own stream instead of somebody else's.
Yeah.
So now you have the excuse to turn it off.
Yeah. It can go right to. It's probably a notification from Twitter telling me that Team Epic tweeted something. So I tweeted myself and I notified myself. All right, what are we doing here? All right, there's that.
I don't know. We're playing live.
We're playing Minecraft, right?
Bunch of
Get out of my room! I'm playing Minecraft.
I'm playing
We're playing Roblox. God damn it!
Oh no! No! Install Roblox instead.
Later, everybody. I need my Roblox.
A bunch of nerdy ass imbeciles play Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm not a nerd. I'm not smart enough to be a nerd.
Yeah.
Before this continues, is it off?
Bit, please confirm. Is the audio able to be redeemed? It looks like it's able to be redeemed still.
Okay, so I have options to set as components or as panels, or uninstall.
Just deactivate. It's deactivate on the right hand side. Looks like a little trash can.
Okay, deactivated.
There you go.
I thought that was going to delete the entire application, but okay.
Just delete yourself.
Alright, we're good. Simple as that.
Commit uninstall.
They're still there to be redeemed. You'd have to go in and turn them off.
The fact that we were making them points, channel points, is why they're still there. All right, fair warning. Sorry for all the confusion. Fair warning, please, anybody that hops in after this, mods, can you let people know that we do not have sound alerts on for the Saturday? That was one thing that we announced many episodes ago. So in the future, we'll figure out how to make sure that doesn't happen. Figure out some sort of weird rotation, but if it's we're getting them put together right now, we'll blame us.
So if you guys can't tell, we're a bunch of people that are still learning the system.
Yeah, this is only episode 14.
What do you mean? We're professionals.
This is what month 3, 4, month 1 of actually having all this cool shit work.
No, month 4 because we started in December.
Sure. That's true. So 4, I guess. But yeah, we're still figuring out all of its workings. So we're just trying to provide more and more for you guys. Like I said before, this is episode 14. Upon turning tides, I'm so backwards today. We do not have any sponsors for this week, so during the break period, 3 to 3.5 hours in, we'll have a 15 to 25 minute break to let people kind of get up, stretch their legs, drink water, pee, other things, whatever they have to do. During that time, we ask that you be a little bit patient with us because it is a very long period to sit down. We also recommend that you guys as well get up and move during that same period because it is very unhealthy to stay seated for honestly the almost 7 hours we sit here.
Blood flow can't reach your ass.
So we asked for that. In regards to raids and stuff, we have been getting a little bit more. We've been getting more followers and stuff. We will try to get to those in moments where there are no heavy RP happening. If it's combat, easy, just to sit there and go, hey, thanks for whatever. If somebody sees it during combat, call it out. It doesn't have to be me. But if we are in a RP heavy moment, we will probably wait until a moment where there's a pause or people aren't crying, which is the only time I get to hydrate around here. So
are my tears tasty, Arch?
Yes.
I saw some tears in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, Delta, we've got to do something about your volume. You're so quiet.
What the fuck happened again? God damn it.
I told you.
Little mouse man.
Every time.
Yeah.
Every time.
Well, headset do be dying now, actually, and physically, what I mean.
So, any and all donations from here until...
No. Well, we would like to ask if anybody witnesses Delta purchasing anything in the future that is not a headset, scream at him profusely and violate his emotions because he needs to get himself equipment before buying others' games.
Indeed. Also, on that topic, Delta, has your gamer subs come in yet?
Yes, it did.
I'm sad mine still aren't in.
Edge.
We hashtag not sponsored.
True. Yes, that is an important thing to say.
We're just trying to make sure everybody here is ready for a possible long evening. I forgot to warn you all, but I am very confident that this episode may either be entirely RP with some combat involved or have no combat. Regardless, at the end of this episode, I'd like to forewarn you guys so that you guys can plan that during the break. You guys will be gaining a level. So that you guys are able to think about it throughout the entire evening, but it will not take effect until after this episode. And if this episode gets lagged because you want to have that extra level before you do something, you may not have it put in until I deem necessary, but I know the point in which your level will be active. But you will probably be able to put all that stuff in and get that going at the end of the stream. So be thinking about that. As well as this week we had a Wool Gathering episode. Next week we will not, unless, as stated, Spaz feels the need to have an emergency Wool Gathering.
Emergency Wool Gathering. I hit the fucking meeting button. Emergency meeting.
We will have the Sunday stream being Scary Games, of course, every time with your victim Melody.
This time I'm playing a really gritty game called Graven. So we're gonna figure out what that's about.
I look forward because I've never heard of this.
neither.
Monday, there's of course the Manic Mondays, which are probably always either late or fastly put together because it depends on me and my ability to figure out the hell I'm doing. Don't know what I'm doing Monday, but we'll figure it out. So Saturday, next Saturday will be episode 15, starting same time. We're trying to get this of a cleaner start for all of you, so that you can get right into the content. I think that is all of our announcements, other than our emotes are working. All of them are out and available right now.
They're fucking awesome.
Yeah, pretty
so
dope.
if you're not aware, please be aware now. They are there, and there are set up for this coming month. The 2-month subscriber will be you'll get a little icon, and I hope you guys get excited about it because it's a sneak peek to something that I have been wanting to do for a little while, but hopefully you'll begin to see how it all works into the future. So as that's set, we can get these natural flat 20s rolled and figure out who gets to be the one to talk about things today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably.
Oh shit.
Lots of rolls. Hey.
We got the low rolls out the way early, except for Elenan, who always rolls high.
Oh, good DM got the second one.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you.
Yeah, roll.
Yeah,
I didn't
always
roll.
forget to.
I roll real dice. I roll real dice, bro. They love me more. All right.
Maybe that's what I'm going on. Maybe I should get some like real dice.
Change my color. There we go.
Why do you want to?
Yep.
You went to like the
Changing the
same,
color.
almost the same color as me. Now I can't fucking tell. How do you change the color?
See, I'm trying to give my luck to you instead.
Or was it dice options? No, which one was it?
You gotta click the color next
Yeah.
to your name.
The actual color.
Oh hell yeah!
And you can change your color. So if you're really rolling terribly, change the colors.
Is that how we changed like who switched dice? Is you just changed the color?
Yeah, it's basically us switching dice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does help sometimes.
I remembered
It's
that
not
I get to
like
do this.
Switching the metal dice. So I will say, for some reason, every time I've switched to my metal dice, I just start rolling like really well.
Metal dice, man.
That way you guys can hear everything and not have to rely on the stream
Those
for
aren't
this.
my weighted dice, technically.
You
Oh.
have weighted dice.
He's a rogue.
I
Of
have-
course, he has weighted dice.
I literally have ball bearings.
You know what? That's
Lock
fair.
pick,
That's very fair.
crowbar, I got everything. Okay.
This man's an IRL rogue, but that is a 19 on my dice. So rogue, I guess your luck ran out this time.
he met that
Hey yo, he didn't save.
or save.
There's no
Okay.
saving from DM.
No, there never is. All right. Let's see. My notes. Wrong notebook.
Mm.
Never mind.
I gotta.
Okay. So last time we started off, we were heading back from the shrine of the Blossom Samurai, Cherry Blossom Samurai.
Samurai.
We were heading south to go get Fell Wolf's armor. We ended up meeting the Platinum Katana and his dragon. And then we fought the dragon, killed the dragon, and before we actually fought the dragon, Dragonhawk, both Elenan and Fellwolf's father showed up to fight the Platinum Katana. well, we took care of the dragon. We took care of the dragon. Platinum Katana took care of our father. Then we rushed back to home, which we were not far from. Then we got a little bit of information from Dragonhawk before he passed. And that's, for the most part, that's pretty much all that happened. But yeah, killed the dragon as level 4s.
Guess
Oh,
my
yeah, we beat the
Saturday
shit out
night
of Bell.
roast off didn't really make the cut, I guess.
No.
Oh well, yeah.
I wanted beating the shit out of Bell.
Mark Wolf.
Oh,
Well, I mean, considering it was a 4-on-1, he did damage to almost every single one of you. So
Yeah, Albert really fucked them up though.
yeah,
Magic
Albert,
Magic missiles. I do more damage to friendlies than enemies.
Yeah.
you rolled almost max damage on that.
Honestly, that is so on brand for Delta. Like, just as an individual, just doing more damage to his friends than to his enemies.
What can I say? But you're welcome.
That's not the correct thing to say. That is the opposite. You should be saying, "I'm sorry."
I mean, that and him falling off the map, as the Destiny would show.
I like breaking shit in Destiny.
well,
Wait,
let's
did
hope
he-
you don't fall off the map here.
Yeah, 'cause that would be bad.
That would be interesting.
I hope you
Well, I'm glad it ain't that powerful.
You're not ready to meet my character. No. So is anybody else thinking there is anything needs to be said before we continue?
I think
Probably
we got
missed
the gist
something.
of it.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, with that,
I think I missed.
Yep.
I feel like there was something important that I missed. I'm just being honest.
I will point out one thing that was pointed out on the Wednesday Will gathering. You did say a name.
Yeah.
And your father confirmed it before passing.
Did we say that?
You did.
Yeah.
You mentioned it.
I
Yeah,
don't
we
remember
did.
talking about that.
Yeah. Oh man, the
one
DM
has.
doesn't pay attention to the players in any regard. It's not like I'm aware of what you might know.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Listen, just do your DM thing, all right?
This is what I do.
I drank last night. Leave me alone.
All right. So we had just finished with the farewells and the family, watching their father pass away, Dragonhawk. As Fellwolf Starstrider left the family home, spoke a few words to the rest of you, as a few of you agreed, giving confirmation of what it was that you are sure to do. Fellwolf proceeded further into his family's estate to have a moment alone, leaving the rest of you outside his family home, listening to the muted wails and cries of Runa and the family inside. What are you going to do?
Aloria is going to say nothing and walk to the hill where she and Gil first met and go and sit on that rock.
Stolen?
Albert. He's here, right?
Yep.
I want to make sure that dragon is dead. Would you accompany me?
I mean, I think it would be best for now to let the family mourn his death.
Yeah. I say we go check that out. Make sure it's dead.
You know what? I'll just accompany you just in case something happens that we should know.
I'd rather not go alone. I agree.
Understandable. But yeah, no. Just stay silent, okay?
Yep.
By the way, Delta or Albert, I believe he was talking about the dragon, not Dragon
The
Hawk.
dragon, not Dragon Hawk. Yeah.
Yeah, dragon. Yeah.
I
The one that
know,
we killed.
Dragon
The
Hawk.
one-
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. There you go. I heard that confusion at first, but I just let it happen so I could then help you through
I
that.
thought he was agreeing in a way.
Yeah.
And like, yes, we should leave him alone. Let's go do that instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, a lot of miscommunication.
The dragon that ate your magic missile, that, you know, it didn't do anything. That
Yo, I
one.
gotta go teabag his ass. Alright.
If you know what that is. Arya, Elenan, you're both left inside as Felwolf walked out. What do you do?
Elenan will just be with his other brothers and sisters and answer any questions that they have about what just happened. I'm assuming they would probably ask.
The ones that do visually seem curious, their eyes do meet yours, but there's the feeling that currently words, they don't want to discuss anything. More of a acknowledgement that they will seek you out when they have a moment. You have everyone still in there. Sato, Runa, Raikou, Warbear, Dark Fox. They're all in there. Most of the crying, the audible noise you hear is mainly from Runa. The others are quiet, though there is a stuffiness to most of their faces. Arya, what are you doing?
I suppose Arya's going to sit down to the side and just watch for now.
Okay.
Kind of think on everything.
Shadow, if I recall, you ended up walking towards something
I was
last.
outside, looking at the sky, watching, waiting to see if I could spot anything.
Make for me a perception check.
Sure, it's normal. Okay. No.
Yikes.
Yeah, starting off with our low rolls.
The sky is getting darker as clouds begin to fill the sight above you, as what would have been stars and a beautiful clear skies muted with the almost crimson colored clouds. You can't see anything.
Okay. Then I will just keep a lookout then.
All right. Fel, if you walked further into your family's home,
Yes.
you can still hear the soft, distant cries. But other than that, the same sounds of nature. The brushing wind through the trees, the shifting of bushes. The world's still moving, though seems in the room that you had just left, it's not. What are you doing?
Felwolf is going to be almost a drift as he walks through the house to the other side. As he steps outside, he finds a bench, sits down. As he looks down to his blood-covered armor, his hands scarred, covered in blood. The silence will befall him. He takes in his surroundings. For a brief moment, as he then stands up, grabs the bench and throws it. He starts grunting and howling as his hands shake. His vision blurs. Goes to the wall of the house and begins slamming his fist into it repeatedly.
You, in this momentary rage, this confusion and haze that you're in, hear the sound of clinking metal, soft. So you turn to look, standing on the other side of this enclosed garden. You see Coma. Standing at you with those tie-dyed eyes. Bit wider than before, but silent as she's watching you from the walkway.
For a moment, he'll register that he's made an unusual scene for himself. He regains his composure. he will walk inside into the room he came here for.
Okay. Gloria. What exactly are you...
I'm
trying to get from your solitude on this hill?
mostly what's racing through my mind is basically replaying the moments from when I awoke from unconsciousness after being freed from the dragon up until Fel picked up his father. And questioning the intensity of my reaction. And looking back further to earlier that same day, after we fought Fel, and after the things that I had said, both before and after the fight, just confusion and shame and just doubt. Why does it matter? Why do I care? To the point where I'm willing to go that far. As I shouldn't. I absolutely shouldn't, but I do. And I remember the way Runa screamed. And how I had a not too dissimilar reaction upon seeing my mother's corpse. And then I think of Gil. My brow furrows. I look up from the ground, up into the blood-red sky, and I call out, Gil! Where are you?
I'm always here. You turn to your right, sitting next to you on the same spot you first met him. Gil's sitting there.
Ever since we first spoke, you poisoned my mind with this idea that it just might be okay to let them in. And now I'm seeing replayed exactly what made me into the person you met that night. When I'm confused, when I'm helpless, even when I call for you, you're there. Why? What am I to you?
Maybe I'm there because you want me to be.
I never asked. Not the first time and not the second time. It's still you came. How could I want something I don't ask for?
You want to live, but do you wake up every day asking for it? You want those that wronged you to get their recompense, but not every breath is served in that thought. There are those that want for things that are just unaware. You sought something more. You sought answers. And so I thought I could give maybe a few. Then you sought an answer to how to protect your friends. How to get to them to save them. And so too did I answer that question. I gave you the ability to do so. And now you sought me to ask of me questions. And I have shown myself again to answer. Am I wrong?
I hate that you're not.
The thing about having things that matter. More often than not, there's the chance to lose them. Is having those things worse than not having them in the first place? I can't answer that. Because you and I both know we've had those things. And we don't feel good losing them. How do we ever know how we felt without ever having them? Maybe there'd be an emptiness that we just can't fill. Maybe we'd seek out the things that we would lose anyway, and feel it regardless.
A logical thing. It doesn't make sense. Nothing I've experienced here makes sense. All I want is to be numb to it, to the pain. And I thought I was. But I never really was I? I attacked him.
You did? And what became of it? Did you regret your decisions?
I do. I thought it was the only way to keep him from doing something stupid, but I did something stupid instead.
And has he yet done that stupid thing you fought about?
No. Not yet.
Does he still plan to?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Then maybe it worked. Or maybe you're worried about losing. Yet again. But the question you should ask: are you more afraid of losing, or are you more afraid of changing? I don't suspect you would have an answer now for that question. But let me answer this. What you saw today was not what you saw in your past. Different people have different lives. You were left alone, propped up by strangers. They are still a family. And I'm sure they've dealt with that loss already. But now they must face it. So instead of asking themselves, is he? They know. They have confirmation. You watched somebody else go through something similar. Not the exact same. And I would bet you 10 to 1 that she won't end up wanting to cut hope, connections with the things that keep her centered, that make her happy. Your story, and hers, theirs, are different. Yours will probably reach the ears of many, while theirs will be told by the voices of a few. Yours was a show, or at least it started that way, while theirs was a moment, an honoring, a gesture. Maybe I watered the seeds that laid in your heart and mind. But they were there to begin with. At least I like to think.
Maybe when this is all said and done, and that bastard is dead, maybe then I'll find an answer.
Maybe.
Rebirth through destruction, isn't that right?
What about
Not
burning
even
away the things that are hiding the life beneath?
I don't know why you continue to come to me. I don't know why you care, or even what it is you are, who you are. But if nothing else, you help. And I am thankful for it.
You don't need to thank me.
I want you to promise me one thing.
Depends.
If I do find my answer, if I ever understand, will you show me what you truly are?
Sure. I can agree to that.
Look out for the others, too. I can't keep them all alive on my own.
Well, somebody has to. And I'm sure most of them don't have as a wildling opinion of me.
And Hawk's blood isn't going to be the last that's spilled before this is over.
Before what's over?
This war, this mission we're going on. The other clans will lose people. Perhaps even the civilians will die in the wake of Auditore. Maybe they already have. Yeah, they already have.
There's a difference between a war and a killing. War has more death than the loss of one.
I just hope none of the blood that's spilt is theirs. I made a promise to them. And no matter how I feel about them, I don't take that lightly.
It's a high order to keep. I'm sure they'd like to have you down there, though.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna look back to Gil. And I'm just gonna nod at him. And I walk away.
Stolen.
Shadow.
Albert. You've walked out of town heading east still. Back towards that dragon. To make sure it's dead.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception. Let's go.
Let's get it.
17.
A
17. 17s. Hell yeah.
Alright. Both of you at the same time, so staring that way, begin to realize it's still there.
Yeah, thank God.
Laying in the same position.
Laying in the same position.
This bastard's still dead. That's pretty pog.
I know that wolf was puckered there for a second.
Well, that's a relief.
Yep.
However, there's
Excellent.
another figure standing next to the body.
Oh.
Oh.
It's not a relief.
Uh,
Who is it?
Do you go closer for a closer look?
Oh my god.
Do it.
Yeah. Yes.
yeah, why
Do
not?
it.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Let's keep approaching.
As you approach, a glint hits your eye.
Oh no.
Oh.
You step into the pass as the sky grows ever darker above you. You see the platinum katana standing there next to the corpse of the dragon.
Ah, yes. So, Dolan, I think it would be best interest for us to just back away.
We meet again, shiny one.
Oh.
Here we go again.
Oh, it's all of you again. As the head turns. Oh. Just you two.
Yes, just the two of us.
The others crying their hearts out or something.
It's none of your concern. Their well-being isn't.
I'll take that as a yes.
You've angered some very powerful people. Platinum.
Then where are they? They're definitely not here.
And what about you? Trying for your pet? For your dog?
No, just annoyed that getting home won't be as fast.
Huh.
Well,
Well, that is awkward.
what do you intend to do now?
Tossing up killing you both. Going over to the town. Killing more of the Cloudhopper family.
I know it would be to the west.
Stone will draw his war pick. Then that's good enough a reason for me to take you down now.
If you're eager for death that quickly, I would be happy to oblige.
Answer coffin meme.
Still.
Albert, are you
Yeah?
with me on this?
A part of me saying I don't think would be the best of ideas right now.
He's threatening to go down there and kill them anyway. You intend to let him pass?
On that, this is why I would be ending life sentence. I would be with you on that.
Good. It's 2 against 1. If I were you, I'd tuck Finn and run.
You could throw a net at me.
It's pretty powerful net, if I say so myself.
We caught your fish, didn't we? Dolphin Rider.
I admit, as a pet, it's not that great. But I don't see you walking around with any form of guppy. Except maybe that wide-eyed human next to you.
Like me?
Yes.
He referred to you, friend.
Oh. Meh. Y'all say that.
A salmon cannot find what it seeks without leaving its home, can it?
On that I do agree.
Sure it can, if what it's looking for is in its home.
What are you looking for?
The death of a specific individual. But everybody seems to keep getting in my way.
I mean... that is pretty common, right?
It seems to be the case. So either we can hurry this along, or you can leave.
What do you say? Told him?
We owe it to Felwolf to let him have the last strike.
Oh, you do. Sure.
Yes. Gather your strength. You'll need it when we come back.
From the dead.
Whether you sink or float, we will be taking you down. Be ready yourself when the time comes.
I hope that cleric of yours prefers necromancy, because that's the only way I'll ever see you two again.
Do you take this guy seriously?
I think so. He seems to be telling the truth. Or I can't really tell.
Same. I cannot see his face.
He'll turn towards both of you, still fully covered in the shining armor. And he'll put his hand on to the hilt of his blade.
You seem pretty serious on that, though.
I said I was weighing the options of killing both of you or just going down to the village and killing everyone. I didn't say there was a third option.
There's always a third option. Can we just talk? You're not. You're just.
I would really sit here and say your wonderful green friend earlier just wasted all of my conversation. And aided in by your walrus of a friend? A whale?
Well,
I'm not quite sure. Are you a sea lion or a catfish?
Are you talking about a different group you've killed, or?
No, I'm talking about you, Fishface.
Oh. Oh, well. I appreciate the walrus compliment, but I'm taken, friend. I'm sorry. Please,
God, you are as
Albert
blubbering as one. You're going to die, both of you. That's your option. I'm not playing games anymore.
oh wait.
I think he's playing games, Albert.
Yeah, same.
I think he's
So
scared.
what game do you like?
What would you prefer?
I need you
Dice?
both to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god,
Alright.
the laughter in the background.
Nice. Okay.
They still fail.
Oh!
Damn.
Let's see.
I'm playing jump rope, bitch.
Can I use Save by the God? Well, I was about to say Flavor of the Gods.
Flavor of the gods? What?
It's mocha, bitch.
You know that taste of copper that you get whenever you get punched in the mouth? Yeah, that's the flavor of the gods right now.
Oh, no.
Does a 17 hit both of you?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You will both be struck as he pulls his blade and flashes towards you. There it is. I grab my dice here.
Oh shit! Is it the blood dice? Oh, I think it's the blood dice, guys.
You're
It's not
going
good.
to take 25 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
Oh.
Well then.
Don't forget, you guys have temporary hit points still.
How long does
Oh,
those
really?
last?
Those last until they get a long rest.
Oh, well, nifty.
Oh, good to know. I deleted mine on accident.
I don't think I even ever got some from that last fight.
Everybody got 10 because of the aura afterwards.
Yeah, everybody got 10, or I
They did,
may have
okay.
not put in there. But yeah. So you would apply, 15? I
Yeah.
believe, to your actual health, removing all of the temp HP.
There we go.
All right. Are you both still standing?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I do believe Albert is not looking very good right now.
No, 13. Oh wow, what a lucky number.
Yeah. As you are both suddenly stricken with pain as he flies between you two, striking you both. As you both turn behind you, as you see another glint of the metal from his blade striking towards you. I need both of you to make for me a perception check at disadvantage.
All right.
Aloria.
Oh
Yes.
shit! Oh shit!
Fuck!
Oh my
As
god.
Of course. Of course.
Your luck, man. Your luck.
Allura, you hear something as you turn away from Gil. You hear this soft breath, and then the sound of metal moving on metal. As you squint for a second and turn back, Gil's no longer there. However, you see a boot print, a rounded heel, elongated like a regular boot. However, the end towards the toe is tipped, like that of a greave. Make for me a perception check as you look towards the direction the boot went.
Okay. $16.
You'll see a glint, a shine towards the pass of this white mixed with red. You can make out what appears to be a small mass next to this glint. The shine of it, you can't make out any details. But you were aware that as you were leaving the group, both Stolen and Albert walked towards the pass. And for this split moment, you can see this blackened mass shrink and vanish towards that direction.
I am going to, first, since I'm still injured, I'm going to cast a level 2 Cure Wounds on myself.
All right.
Let me see, where is it? Here it is. Which will give me 12 hit points back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. And then with that, I am going to turn. Where is Shadow still standing in the middle of the town? Can I see him from where I am?
You were walking towards him from your location. You can see him still. He's kind of looking up towards the sky, however.
Okay, I'm gonna yell at Shadow and say, "Shadow, get fell! I think something's wrong. We need to return to the pass." And I'm gonna rush off and follow the footprints and the shade.
Checking something real quick. Okay. Stolen, Albert. As you turn to witness the strike towards you, you feel this second gust of wind. The one that passed you from him, and then one coming from his direction once more. Over mid-swing, the blade stops, shaking in place. You see nothing. You, both of you, and the platinum katana there, blade inches from striking both of you.
Well then.
Was the look on the Platinum Samurai's face, or is the way he's standing seem kind of weird, like his whole body shaking, or just his hands?
For a moment, the blade, as you begin to kind of get this, gathering this information, looking at him, you watch as his feet shift. His shoulders pull back and his upper body make this almost repulsive move.
What?
Both of you seeing nothing. Just this individual's reaction to something. You see the arm, the strike, both of his arms try to wrench the blade from this space backwards. And it does not move.
Oh,
Is he looking at us or past us?
In front of you.
Front of us? What?
Something's in front of us.
You don't belong here. How are you here?
How? What?
Who's saying this?
Him, the Platinum Katana.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Well,
Neither do you.
Stolen, Albert, do either one of your characters worship a god?
No.
Albert?
Stolen does not.
Don't worship a god. I don't believe so.
Okay. You still, neither one of you see anything.
Can I
What?
try to roll a perception check to see if I can notice something?
Albert, roll me. How about an Arcana? If you don't want to do Arcana, I will allow another perception check from you.
All right, Arcana it is.
Dolan, roll
Oh.
me an insight. I'll take the first one.
It's a
I think it was
22.
a 19.
22.
All right.
You've not seen the Platinum Katana's face, though in every moment of his demeanor has either been of annoyance or arrogance. But in this moment, neither one are present. This individual that was stoic and steadfast at killing both of you with comparative desire of destruction like that of a shark during a frenzy is scared, terrified even.
What?
Albert, with your 22, there's something off. By off, you've encountered a dragon, a magical creature. You've encountered magical artifacts, places. Something is next to you that you can't explain.
I can feel it. It's like the force.
Can I try to talk to the strange thing beside me?
Can I try to move or lower the sword?
Sure, Stolen. Go out and reach for the sword.
All right.
Can I try to speak to the...
Yeah, you can attempt to say anything. You're not prevented from speaking.
Who? To the strange thing beside me. Who are you? Is it my like really low that...
No, you don't hear a response. whatever this presence is, like feeling that of, well, it's like the feeling of being watched, but you don't know from where, or the feeling of being in a pitch black room or space, and you know someone else is in the room with you, but you can't see or hear them.
Oh, that is sure creepy, but like a good type of creepy? Oh, it's weird.
A neutral creepy.
Stolen, as you place your hand against the blade to try to push it down or move it, it's fixed. It does not move.
Oh.
I'm just gonna be stunned by the thing I'm seeing beside me. I'm like, whoa.
Is there anything like behind us or around us, or we just see nothing?
Yeah, for me, I'm just stunned.
Make for me another perception check as you're looking around for any identifying markers of just something in that space.
Bam! Flip it around.
You see 2 footprints in the soil between you and the platinum katana.
Gandalf, is that you?
Albert, the feet.
I know that.
Oh.
I'm seeing the thing. Can't you?
Albert, as Albert, you don't see anything. You can sense this. There's something.
Oh, okay.
As you look down, when Stolen says feet,
Do look at the footprints. Oh.
you instantly become dizzy.
Ah, shit.
Only you, Albert. Stolen, you're fine. As Albert, your hand reaches for your head, you become nauseous. You begin to have this moment of a cold sweat begin to rack your body.
Stolen.
And
Albert,
this
Are you
moment,
okay?
as you look up, you hear a snap. This almost clap of near thunder. As you look up with the blade of the platinum katana broken.
Stolen, let's get out of here.
are you okay?
No, let's get out of here.
I don't even understand. We should move. You're right.
Yeah.
Can we try and sneak off? I guess no one's really stopping us.
Yep.
You
Let's go.
are, as you go to move outside the platinum katana's range of response, they do not move.
They're just frozen there.
No, they're moving. You can see the chest moving. You can see the soft and subtle movements with your insight and perception. They are not frozen in place. If anything, you can relate what's happening to them as what happened to you with the dragon.
They don't want to erase their reaction on you.
Oh, I see. Albert, we should go for help.
Yeah,
I'm,
let's do
I'm
that.
still not sure what's going on, but it's beyond us at this point.
Yep.
I guess we'll race back to town to try and get some help.
As you two begin to run back towards town, you see Shadow. You see Elenan, Arya, Eloria. You four were unable at that point to find Beowulf. But you ran off in that direction, knowing that something was happening. As you both see Struck Both have blood on them, fresher than before. Albert and Stolen running towards both of you. Albert, pale, visibly.
Our friends. We have a
What
problem.
happened?
The Platinum Katana. He's back.
Okay, tend Albert. I'll tend Stolen.
But there's something going on. He's fighting someone or something. Or
What do you mean?
he's being held.
I'm gonna look over in the direction where.
Are we
Platinum
close enough
Katana
to
is.
see what's going on?
You're close enough. Most of the time, how Albert and Stolen were up there, as you guys were running, no one was moving. You were able to see this blob begin to take form and mass. And then as you guys got almost 3/4 of the way there, within a distance that you could begin to respond somehow, both Albert and Stolen began running towards your direction.
Do I see anything more? Do I see anything more than what Albert and Stolen saw?
Arya, as you glance up there to see what it is that they're talking about, them saying the Platinum Katana, the momentary fears begin to rack your body, and you knowing you have no way of being able to keep everybody up, to keep healing, to support, praying that maybe they're wrong. And as you look, you see the Platinum Katana, the shining armor. You see their back. As you see something horrifying. Tendrils of colors cascading in this kaleidoscope of frames. This almost blurred image of mass. A frame, a silhouette still in it. A single hand stretched out, holding on to broken pieces of a blade. Gloria, you see Gil standing there. Their hand let loose as pieces of metal. As they drop to the ground, the other hand reaches out and grabs on to the chest plate of the Platinum Katana and pulls them closer as they both vanish from sight.
Oh, wait! What?
The rest of you saw nothing.
Oh.
Just the Platinum Katana vanishing.
Just...
Stone will walk back up to where they were.
Albert,
Did any of you see that?
you're no longer nauseous.
What happened? Did you see what happened?
I didn't saw it.
You didn't?
No. I felt the presence, that's all.
You mean you didn't see
I
that?
saw the Platinum Katana vanish.
Wait, you saw him too. You saw Gil.
Who? Who are you referring to?
Arya just
Gil?
looks more pale than usual and just a little bit frightened at Aloria.
Why are you-
You've talked to them?
To him,
that thing?
yes. Yes, he's the one that allowed me to go up the side of the cliff when we were trying to get back to Fel at Shaonao. I said I'd explain later, but I never really had the time. But yes.
Oh, okay.
Arya, make for me a religion check.
Yeah.
Oof.
Dude, you have no idea what the hell that was. Whatever it was not something the gods put here.
What did you see, Arya? Why are you looking at me that way?
Aloria, what did you see?
I saw a man. A man in a hooded robe. Not human, something different. I couldn't quite place his race. Anytime I saw him, I told Fel about him. Fel didn't know who he was. I assumed he was maybe some sort of fae or avatar of the land or something. He seemed to have an affinity with nature. It was. Why are you asking me? What did you see?
It was kind of like the shape of a person, but like drenched in light, different colors and tendrils coming off of them. Aloria, whatever that was, that's dangerous and wrong.
He didn't have tendrils. What? Why does he? That doesn't.
Obviously, the way this being shows itself to you is different based on who you are. Right?
It chose to show itself to you, Aloria.
It came to me the night he came to me the night we arrived in Kinkuma. I went for a walk, and I sat down on a hill closer to the border, and he walked up. It looked like he walked up from the path, but when we finished speaking, he disappeared. He just vanished like a gust of wind. And then later, when we had left from the cliff at Shaonao, and we were sitting on the ledge I had made, he showed up again, and he gave me this crystal, this black crystal that when I used its power, it turned me into wind and allowed me to carry up Albert and Stolen. And just a minute ago, when I walked away, I went up back to that same hill and I called his name and he appeared. The same as he did every other time. Just like a somewhat blue-skinned man.
What?
Okay. Whatever you were seeing, that can't be what I was.
Obviously not. You look like you've seen a ghost or worse.
Worse. That thing was... I don't even know what it is. It's not a spirit, it's certainly not even a god or anything similar. It couldn't be. That thing, Aloria, that's powerful.
Really?
Gloria,
What?
be careful. If you ever talk to them again, be very careful.
Just gonna see Alaria's brow furrow, and she's just kind of grimaced and placed a hand on her face. This is why I don't trust people. And I was doubting myself for it. No.
Hold on.
We don't know.
But whatever they are is something else entirely than anything I know.
Wonder he never answered when I asked what he was. But he masked himself so perfectly, it's like... And what the hell? And what the hell was that flower? Flower. I'm gonna just turn and run back to the village. I'm sparing no other words. I'm full sprinting.
Okay. The rest of you see.
I'm gonna go and try and find that flower.
Ari, what are you doing? You guys both healed. You guys rolled the health and whatnot.
I did not.
Yes, please.
Yes.
You guys did attempt to heal those two, so.
Yep, I cast Cure Wounds on Albert because Loria had stolen.
Loria, you did cast your spell.
I did.
There's your 11, Albert.
Nice.
I guess I should do the level 1 Cure Wounds on Stolen. Come on, where's my thing?
Yeah.
There it is. Cure Wounds, level 1. Let's go. You get... 6.
Nice.
You
A
feel
little
better.
less dead. A little less dead.
Okay.
I like
Yeah.
A
it.
little less dead.
Thank you.
And I'm going to start running after Aloria as well.
Why they're running? I just heard flower and bam, they
I
gone.
don't know.
Who's chasing Aloria?
I am.
Hold up, Stolen is going back to the scene, right?
Yeah.
Stolen is walking back to the scene.
Well,
Shadow, what are you
wait.
doing? Are you still kind of crouched there off to the side of the road? Eyes darting around after watching them vanish?
So, as he would have set off to the side of the road in silence, watching it, contemplating, Stolen is heading back in that direction,
Yep.
correct?
Yep.
Yep. The platinum katana is gone.
Oh, I'm just
Is
gonna
his
go
broken
with
sword
Stolen.
still around?
Yeah, that's why I'm going to go check.
Are you heading that way,
Let's go see.
Linan? Alright.
Yep.
Alright, Zarya and Aloria run off back towards the town.
I
Shadow,
will keep
you're
an eye on these two.
3. I do believe Albert is heading towards the
Cool.
pass again.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll keep an eye on these 3.
Alright.
We'll keep distance, keep my bow out.
As you 3 with the trailing shadow behind you head towards the pass, the spot the platinum katana vanished. You see, laying across the ground, this katana, beautifully crafted. In the center, broken. Piece about 3 to 4 inches across, turned almost to dust or small bits of metal.
Hey, Element, Shouldn't we just grab all the fragment of this katana and do
Yeah,
some
I'm
analyzation
gonna
with
pick it all up.
You should take this to Fel.
Yeah.
He's gonna want to see this.
Now, Shimi, I'm just gonna look.
And I'm assuming the dragon's all
Still
there.
Yeah, his ride is dead.
The mighty skyfish is dead.
He was threatening to slaughter the village, and we couldn't let him pass. That's when he attacked us. And when he came back to finish us, he just froze in there. Shaking almost.
Well, based off what Aloria and Arya said, some sort of higher power saved you.
I don't know. All I felt
Because
is
it definitely would have killed y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't know. I just felt another presence, and I don't know why. It made me dizzy, and nauseous.
Is that what happened? I
Yeah.
noticed you were feeling ill. Out of nowhere almost.
Can I roll a perception to see if the weird footprints are still there?
Sure.
All right, let's go. Hopefully, I'm not blind. Shit, I'm blind.
I'm blind.
Can I see?
Yeah, with your passive, yeah, you could definitely see it's there.
Yeah. So, what's the shape of them? What we talking?
They
Just like a
appear-
normal.
They appeared to you as the imprints of Western Greaves. Pointed toes, rounded heel.
Hey, you're the warrior of light.
Square Enix boot.
It's just a common
Yeah.
Eastern, like, boot, man. Like, come on. It's
You don't
a
play Final
common
Fantasy, you don't get
Western.
the joke.
It's a common Western boot, man. It's very
It's the details.
okay. Sure. I don't play Final Fantasy, so I guess I just wouldn't know.
Nope, because you're a plebeian.
I don't either. So
Bet what are those? No. So, stolen your Western footprints, I guess?
hmm.
And
Nothing we can really go off of, I guess.
all I know is that it's from the west.
Well, it's like the.
old invisible knight from the west.
Where do you think they could have gone, Albert?
I don't know. Just do I still feel this presence, like, or it's totally gone, like really, really vanished? Question to
Have you ever felt when going up the steps, like there was supposed to be one more step and you step, but your foot catches nothing and your heart sinks?
Oh, yep.
Mm-hmm.
You have that presence as you step closer and closer to the prince. But this is only a fraction of what you felt before. So you can assume whatever was there still isn't there. But their presence lingers.
Yeah, I still do feel their presence, well, lingering around, but it's not as bad. For now, I'll just stay away from this spot. I think would be for the best, because, I don't know, I probably have an allergy to that, apparently.
Yeah.
What are allergies?
I don't know, probably something that make you achoo.
That's you.
Yeah, those are
It's
achoo
some
footprints
some wizard
right there.
thing.
Yes, it's some wizardry thing. I'm pretty sure you guys don't know.
Yeah.
Achoo blots off fireball.
Well, what do you think we should do with the pet, Elenin?
You
And
do
then
see
walk over
you
with
do
Shadow.
see Shadow over there, yeah.
Would we be
Could
able
we
to
salvage some of this?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Making some like gathering materials
Maybe
out of
you
it.
could. Depends on how you roll.
Stone's gonna.
Yeah, fuck.
Let's go.
Yeah, fuck.
What would it be? Survival?
It would be survival.
All right, let's go.
I'm rolling.
Ah, shit!
You idiot.
You should let those who are proficient handle this sort of thing before needlessly butchering a corpse.
Albert, you go over to try to help. You can't seem to get any of the scales off. So you pull and tug, nothing. It's those spellcaster arms.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a nutshell.
He didn't roll a 1, which would have made bad things happen. He rolled a I can't do shit to this. Elenan, you begin to take your weapons and cut out the gums and remove the teeth. You find, or you're able to successfully remove about 23 teeth. The rest are either too deep into the gums that cutting any deeper would probably break your blades on the jaw itself.
Yeah.
Stolen, you go and you begin to remove some scales. First starting at its underbelly, tearing apart the hide, not really focused on leathers as you are the more hardier upper sections. You'll get about 23 pounds of scales successfully removed. This creature does have a lot of arrows and spell damage and slashes and whatnot against it.
Can I recover my arrows? For chance?
As you go to remove the arrows, the ends snap off. The heads. Okay. Its hide was a bit too tough for you to pull them back out.
Yep.
So any that you did miss, you will be able to find.
Okay.
So
that was,
I think 2 or 1.
I think it was 1 because I only got 4 shots up.
Yeah, I do believe it was only 1, so you'll get 1 arrow back.
Yeah.
You find it underneath a bush.
Yeah, sweet. I'd also like to try and get some of the hide.
Most of it is destroyed. But you have one more person that's there that can make a survival check. But they could tell me what it is that they're specifically trying to go after, or if they just want to see if they can salvage any of the skin. You still have things like organs, eyes, and whatnot before it can't be picked off of. So think wisely.
And I imagine the horns would probably be really hard to harvest.
I'm going to think back on this, and out of all the parts of dragons, see if I can remember usually what the most valuable bit was, due to a little bit of insight of trading and possibly hearing stories.
You can roll me a history check if you want to know what will get you the most.
What would be the most useful?
Useful or valuable?
Yeah.
I mean, commonly, with the 12, commonly anything's heart is normally a big prize. Either that or markers that you've killed something, being normally a tooth. But since the teeth were already gathered, the only other thing would be probably an organ. Something that wouldn't either naturally fall off or you can't get a lot of off of a kill.
Okay, so this is a D&D knowledge question, like as a player. Is there like an actual gland that dragons use to reduce their dragon's breath?
That goes into biology, and I'm not here to question dragon biology.
Alright, then we're just gonna go for organs then. Because that was a thought that came to mind.
Normally if
survival?
if I do recall, if you're thinking about like the potion of dragon's breath or something like that, it's about the dragon's blood. But your character would not be aware of that. So that is for your information to grow as a player.
That's fine. I was curious about that as a player, not as Shadow. Survival, correct?
Yep. What organ specifically?
It would probably be the heart.
All right. I just wanted to make sure you weren't trying to go towards gallbladder or liver or something. I don't know.
Ah, yes. The dragon's liver.
Liver.
You'll dig through it for a little while. This will probably prevent the gathering of things like hide and whatnot as you bore through its chest.
I'd make an incision and go in.
With your 15, it's not very surgical. As you snap or get footing to snap ribs out of the way to get to it. You do find it, and you quickly remove it from the chest. As you get to the heart, you see that in this red, almost purpled texture, there's this section or this tube that seems to run through it that is almost clear, transparent. You pull it out, you notice, or all of you do, the scales left on the creature. The body itself seems to dry more, or go through a state of enhanced decomposition. Not to the point where it turns to ash, but to where whatever things remain on to the dragon's corpse are worthless in salvaging.
That's highly peculiar.
Was it still alive, do you think?
Shadow would look at you with almost a loss of words. Thinking to himself, he would shake his head and say no.
I'd hate to think we just put it through skinning it and such.
No, it received the killing blow earlier. There's something else about, I'm not sure.
We best get back.
Okay, question, DM. How much does this dragon's heart weigh?
35 pounds.
Damn.
An adult dragon.
You're carrying it with both arms.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Do you need assistance there, Shadow?
And my hands are full from the dragon scales, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You have strips or like sheets of scales. They're very light, so you do have a quantity, but you have them in essentially square patches. The teeth are cumbersome and awkward to carry.
No, they're not. They're in my bag of holding.
All right. What's the square footage of that? I forget.
It was half of a normal one, so we carry 250 pounds. Could fit half the size of everything, basically.
Okay.
I don't have
I
much
do
gold in
believe
there, but
they would still fit in there.
yeah,
The
23
fangs
dragons.
themselves would probably be a tight fit to fit in through the hole.
I could probably hold on those.
Yeah.
Those. But the smaller ones I could put in my back holding.
All right.
All right then.
As your group heads back. All right, you are still following behind Loria. Or you make it to the center building in the town. Do you climb underneath or crawl underneath the building?
I'm going to look for the flower.
As you drop to hands, knees, and crawl through in this darkness at this point, towards the center. You see the flower.
Anything different about it?
It's blooming.
Aside from blooming, is there anything else? Has it spread to any part of the structure, or is it still just in the ground?
It's still in the ground where you planted it.
I'm going to reach out and hold my hand up to it, and I just kind of want to see what kind of feeling or energy I can get from it. What kind of what is it giving off? What do I feel from it?
Make me either a religion or arcana check.
We're gonna do religion because I'm proficient in that. 23.
Almost a 1.
Almost.
You felt this feeling before. As your hand grows ever closer to it, it reminds you more and more about the time you touched something that.
It's our metal armor.
Mm-hmm.
This is not. It's not of this world. I gave him an avenue. He did nothing but appear before, and I gave him a fucking avenue.
At this point, Ari's going to start crawling in under too, because she doesn't know what Allura is looking for.
How much space is there under the structure?
It's about a 2.5, almost 3 foot crawl space.
You're just gonna see it. Allura is kind of just balled up with both hands up to the bridge of her nose, and she's just kind of just sitting there.
All right, as you grow closer to her, crawling underneath this building, there's this odd mixture of nausea and pleasantness. As if something's telling you it's wrong, whatever it is that you're growing near. But all senses, all of your senses, not that itching sixth sense are telling you what you're getting closer to is beautiful. And you finally see it. This pale flower. Blooming. Doesn't look wrong. Doesn't appear to have any abnormalities. You've just never seen a pale flower before.
I still feel that nauseating feeling.
Something is telling you that make for me actually an insight check.
Oh,
You're just getting this sense of nausea. Something in you is revolted at whatever this is.
Hilaria, what is that?
It is a moondrop flower. Gil gave it to me. I planted it. He only ever appeared before I planted it. Then he started interacting with me physically. And now, this. Arya, this thing feels just like the star metal armor we found.
No, it doesn't. Something is wrong.
It is otherworldly. It is not from here. It's, like I said, the same feeling I got from the star metal armor. It's like nature is telling me that this world, the earth is telling me that this is not of it.
I'm gonna reach out to the flower and just touch it very lightly.
You get the same feeling, however, that nausea persists for you. If anything, it ever so slightly grows. But it does feel like the star metal armor you had placed your hands upon before.
You get it now?
I think so.
Part of me is telling me to rip it out of the ground. Something else, something morbid, is telling me to keep it there to see what happens. But if something happens to Fel's home, it's my fault. And yet he still saved Stolen and Albert, so I don't know what to do. He's been nothing but kind to me, and he has shown kindness to you, the rest of you. But he lied. Rather, he hid himself.
Gloria.
I don't know what to do. Normally, I would have already made up my mind, but now I don't know what to do.
Do you remember, back in Oasis, I hid myself from all of you, including Felwolf. I did that out of fear of what you would do. If you had seen what I had, I am certain that you would have never spoken with Gil. maybe he is doing it for a similar reason.
You think he's afraid of me?
Afraid of what you would think? Afraid of what you would do? Afraid that you would not talk to them? You did say that he spoke with you before, and even when you called out his name, he appeared to you. The others didn't seem to see it. Didn't seem to see what you saw either. Maybe he can only be seen by you.
Not the true him. Which one is the true him, anyways?
She shakes her head. There's no way to know.
He didn't want to be seen by you, but you saw him anyways. Perhaps he wasn't expecting it. Perhaps he didn't have a defense against your sight. Perhaps you saw the true him.
Maybe. Maybe I saw something else. I don't know.
Or maybe I saw what I wanted to see. But didn't know it. I don't even know. I don't even know how real he is anymore.
He is real. I can assure you that.
Which part of him? The one that took the platinum katana, or the one that tried to help me?
Are they not one and the same?
I don't know what to make of it all. I feel like if I leave this flower here, he might gain more influence in this realm. And I don't know if that's good or bad. It could be good, he might help us more. But it could be bad, he might just be using me to enter this realm completely.
Could be. But if not you, then somebody else. Could have chosen some random person in the village and shown this to.
He didn't.
He didn't.
He specifically chose me. He said something along the lines of that when we first spoke before he left. He said, I have waited for so long. He's been watching me. Even before he could speak to me, he's been watching.
Or maybe he was waiting to be seen.
But if you can see him, then you've been here before. How come you didn't see him before?
She shrugs. There's many things that we don't know, Aloria. And one of the teachings that I've learned is that we will never know the will of those who we are not familiar with. The only way to know is to become familiar with them.
I don't know what familiarity with Gil will gain us now, or what it will take from us. You saw a horror. I saw a man. You are repulsed. I am drawn to it.
I saw something I couldn't explain. Something I didn't understand. It's not meaning to say that it was a horror.
You were afraid, Arya, of what you saw. The only thing I've seen shake you thus far is the idea of the deaths of the others. You are truly, deathly afraid of it.
Eloria, there's many things that have made me frightened over the years. The death of my family, the potential death of my friends. I've been afraid of getting caught. I've been afraid of taking chances. With this group, I feel like I am less afraid. When I first made my vows to Idona, I was frightened. Frightened that I would be rejected. Frightened that the others might find out who I am. Frightened that Idona wouldn't accept me for just being who I am. For my name. This is just another thing that I do not understand, that I do not know.
And that's why I want to get rid of it.
Getting rid of the unknown is like trying to push the ocean out of the way. Can't.
Because it'll always come back eventually?
Because it's always around you.
The longer this flower stays here, I feel like the stronger he will get.
Maybe. Maybe not. It's an odd sensation that I get from this flower. Something about it is off-putting. But it's also very beautiful.
Something bad happens to this place, to Felwolf and his family.
We will deal with it.
It would be my fault.
No.
Don't you get that?
Eloria.
I would become the very fucking thing that destroyed me.
Eloria.
Someone who didn't understand the consequences of their actions.
Eloria.
What?
It would not be your fault. It's not.
He put it in my hands, but I planted it. I could have thrown it away, let it wilt. I didn't. And now I'm still questioning whether or not I should keep letting it grow.
It's because you have a good heart. One that cares about life.
Which life do I care about more? Yours or its?
Choose. Why do you have to choose?
Because I have to assume that what we don't know will hurt us in the end. Why do you think I hate secrets so much? I hated not knowing what you were. More than actually knowing. I don't mean that to say I hate you for knowing. I don't care about what you are. But knowing is better. Ignorance is not conducive to our survival.
Being ignorant and not knowing are not the same thing.
It's the definition of the word, the lack of knowledge.
No. Being ignorant is not wanting that knowledge. Not knowing means that you just don't have the information yet. Not that you, for lack of trying. Not for lack of trying to understand. But we won't learn anything about Gil or what their intentions are or what's going to happen tomorrow. We stay under here. We gotta go look for it. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a chance to talk to Gil again soon. You can ask him.
What do you think I should do? Should I kill it? Protect us and from whatever it might bring us? Or do I keep letting it grow?
I don't know.
Do I become responsible for what happens?
You wouldn't be responsible either way. But I don't know the answer. Maybe we could talk with Fel and see what he would prefer.
How would my action not be my responsibility? Explain that to me.
The action of those more powerful, especially those who rival gods, have far-reaching consequences that even people who are caught up in it wouldn't be able to do.
It would be the consequences of my actions that...
Do you blame yourself for Dragonhawk's death?
Platinum Katana killed him, and I couldn't save him.
Exactly. The Platinum Katana is the one to blame. The blame lies with them, and no one else.
Whoever he works for.
Exactly. You were caught up in it. Because of your inaction or your action does not mean that you killed Dragonhawk.
Doesn't suck any less.
I never said it didn't. But you are not the one to blame. The best thing we can do is try to move forward. We can try to learn who the skill is.
I intend to find out, but I don't know if I'm willing to leave the fate of this place up in the air.
Then tell the others about it. The Star Strider clan watch over this pass. This is their home.
Platinum Katana
Let them choose.
was powerless against him.
What
could the Star Striders ever hope to do?
I don't know. Maybe destroying this would make Gil angry. Who knows? It is impossible to tell what will happen, Gloria. So, we leave it for now, and we will talk. Star Strider clan might have an answer for you.
Felwolf is not in the right mind to be thinking about something like this.
I'm not talking about Felwolf. There's more than just him.
He's the head. His word is final.
As you said, he's not in his right head.
We already kept his father's life a secret from him. I'm considering keeping this as well.
Gloria, I am not saying to keep it secret. I'm saying there's a time and a place to bring this up. Right now might not be the best time.
Absolutely is not, you're right.
But it is not something you should keep hidden either. There's Elanan as well. He is also a Star Strider. Could ask him. There's Warbear. There's Runa. There's Koma. There
all
are
of
plenty
them,
of others.
Out of all of them, Elanin would be probably the most reasonable, but I don't trust that he would keep it a secret from his brother.
Again,
whether
I'm not
voluntarily
saying
or not.
to keep it a secret.
What are you saying? Speak plainly!
I am saying to talk to the right people and tell Felwolf later. Talk with Elanan.
He's a terrible liar.
Aren't we all? Now, come on. Let's get out from here. And Arya's gonna hold out a hand towards Valeria.
He's just gonna stare at the flower for another second or two. And she's gonna turn and look you in the eye. What am I, Arya?
You're a person. Same as everyone else.
Someone who can't decide whether or not they want to try and save lives. It's fucked, isn't it?
No. It just means they should make the same decisions that I have.
This ends up biting us in the ass. I'm never forgiving myself. And she's gonna just take your hand.
If this ends up biting us in the ass, we'll all deal with it together. She gives a small smile and leads Valeria out from underneath.
Be about this time that our scavenge party begins to return to the village. You see both Arya and Aloria crawling out from underneath the center building. Their knees and hands a bit muddied, or dirt covering them. Neither the worse for wear. As you two see the other four carrying an assortment of dragon parts.
Ah, from the, what was it called? The dog, was it?
You just hear Albert in the background. Wolf bark.
Bark, bark.
Wolf.
God damn it.
Arya's expression doesn't change.
You're all standing there, missing one.
Elanin,
Where's Fel?
Yeah.
while we wait on your brother, Might I ask you, help me find something to preserve this? As he gestures to the heart he's holding.
We might be able to pickle it.
Pickled dragon heart.
Yeah. Heart's actually pretty good meat. So.
Yeah.
Although I'm assuming we don't want to do that if we're gonna use it for some sort of potion of sorts.
Or barter.
I was thinking more or less of using it for trade. Say if our friend happened to be in town. If I remember correctly, there was supposed to be ongoings when we got back. Although I don't think it's the time for all of them.
It's a little
Maybe
late.
we could do a little bit of trading.
Doesn't Vel have a date with her?
As far as I recall, that was the agreed upon condition, yes.
Yeah. I'm sure it's bad timing for that now. I'm sure they'd understand as well.
And wait, and if they don't like it, they can shove it.
Exactly. There's plenty of other traders in these lands, I imagine.
They can wait.
I'm assuming it's only it's like an hour or so after sunset. 2 hours.
It's about 1 hour.
Okay.
As you guys begin to look around and watch, as a lot of the villagers, the townsfolk, begin lighting lamps, the street lamps, and candles and whatnot, placing them in windows, burning incense, and leaving their doors open.
I'm going
It's
to do
a little late
history.
for some of that, so we might wanna turn in.
Where would you like us to put these stolen gestures as skills?
Go ahead.
The dragon
Hold on.
skills, to be clear as well. Not his own.
Never mind. My rolls are all off today, and that's tragic.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and you.
Yes, totally.
We could hold on to them for now. We'll just keep them with your belongings until we can either trade or store them somewhere.
Okay.
Be nice to turn those into some armor for you. Dragon scale armor.
Yeah, I bet it'd be really useful.
You all begin to hear the skittering of feet across the stonework. As all of you begin to look around, you see the individuals that worked in the inn that aided Felwolf in the first attempt in scratching his back through the armor. Roaming around, handing out candles and incense and what appear to be paper lanterns. A group of them approaches all of you with the same kind of things. Candles and paper lanterns. Gesturing these objects towards all of you.
Was I here the last time this happened?
Yes, you were here.
Okay. I will take a lantern and a candle then.
I'll do the same.
I'll take one as well.
Arya's gonna nod to everybody as well. Go ahead.
One of them, as you all, as those of you that do, begin to take candles and lanterns. One will point towards the Starstrider home, the large building on the northern section of town.
Okay, well, then I will attempt my hand at this as well.
Arya's gonna give a nod to them, and we should go to the house, the manor.
That would be for the best interest.
I'll take a lantern and a candle and just follow.
Yep.
We can drop the things off in the manor if need be.
Definitely. I don't wish to remain carrying this giant heart around. It's unseemly.
Should we now leave it at Fell's home? Leaving it in the inn might not be the best idea.
True enough.
You will proceed towards the Starstrider estate.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You get to the doors, you see standing there on either side Usami on one, and then Homa on the other. Both of them holding a lit candle. As you see Sato step up from around the door, placing her hand on Koma, giving a nod as Koma passes the candle off to Sato. Koma then enters in and then goes into a room, shutting the door behind her. As each of you step up towards the entrance, Usami slightly puts her hand up. If you're unfamiliar, we light these candles, yours, as you enter.
Arya's gonna hold out her candle.
Usami lights yours as Sato lights shadows. Gloria, and each one of you has your candle lit as you enter through the doorway. You pass through this array of flowers, baskets, petaled floor, and candles, following this almost tunnel of flames to the fenced or interior garden of this complex. In the very center sits the assortment of fruits, flowers, jars, and baskets. A wooden stack. And laying upon it, a covered individual. This silk red blanket covering them from head to toe. You see Dark Fox, Raiko, Runa, Warbear, many other different townsfolk in here already, in this half circle, split down the center by the entrance and a small path from where you enter to the pyre. The cool breeze whisking through the air, but not strong enough to blow out candles. You see a basket of tangerines. A few of them colored in black and white. You hear the sliding of one of the paper-thin doors. As you hear the sound of chain and metal. You turn to look almost instinctively. You see a figure standing before you. Plates upon plates of metal. Broad and wide helmet with a ornament on top as you pull in these finer details. A centered circle resting in a golden wolf jaw. Mounted to the sides of it, these two crescents with petal leaves embroidered in them. A lotus in the center with a tree sprouting through its blossom. Stars inlaid in almost opaque jewels on the center plaque. Resting on top of this helmet. As it comes down, it furls out in these darkened iron color, with edgings of gold and almost silver flakes. You see piercing eyes, the mixture of rage, confusion, and purpose. This red and white mask, jagged and maw-like. This long cape covered in an array of objects, setting a scene of what appears to be a mountain's edge, or a pass of some kind, with cherry blossom trees reaching over vast canyons, as what appear to be wolves chasing the flowing wind underneath a moonlit sky. Surcoat, a jabari with gold trimming, bold reds, and a lapel decorated in wolves chasing figures, playing and hunting all at the same time. Deep blacks and silks and almost variations of swirls hidden deep in it that get you lost in your vision. The scroll work in the armor that seemingly tells a story of flows and sorrow. Curls and spirals, jagged points that smooth down to the greaves. Western in style, solid plates. Metal skirt has bands across it as well, covering an underlining coat of red with black trim and chain. On one hip rests 2 blades, on the other a single tanto. In their hand a long spear. You hear the clasp, one final button. As Koma steps away, revealing the entirety of this figure. You see Felwolf. Now suited in the armor in which you came all this way for, a simple task. Proven to be a struggle of heart and mind, body and soul. In his other hand, an unlit torch. Wordless, Sato passes him, walking towards the small group of their family near the pyre. Usami stands behind, lighting a candle for Koma. Beowulf takes a step. In the silence of the night, the jangling of the chain, metal creaking and moving, going across the wooden floor. Seemingly echoing through the open space in front of you. He passes by all of you without a glance, without a blink, without flinching. Begins to walk down the pass as you all are pushed forward slightly with the small gestures of Koma and Usami. You gather in that space, the void left in the pass, after Fel enters into this circle of people towards the pyre. There's Sato points ever so slightly towards you, Elanan, and gestures for you to come towards the inner circle.
We'll move up there with them.
Well, if you stand there and you place forth the torch in front of you, unlit, Elenan, you feel a hand against your back that slightly pushes you forward as the family moves closer towards this torch, all outreaching their candles. The torch is then lit. A flame or a small spot lit ablaze by each candle until it is fully engulfed. Well, if you can say a few words.
As silence takes the group, as the flames burn, Felwolf will turn so that he may face his people and his friends. And with an unblinking face, he stares at the faces in this crowd, looking deep. As finally he breaks the silence. On this day, a great wolf has fallen, defending his people against an opponent that has dishonored himself in the eyes of all by striking at the heart of our land and our people. This villain wishes to bring fear into our hearts and drown us in sorrow. She takes another moment to look around. I refuse. No, I will not stand aside and allow this vile soul to poison our lands further with his corruption. An enemy marches on the capital, bolstered by this villain. Sadly, I regret I must away to the west to claim what is owed to us through honor. But before I go, I must say something to you all. As I look at your faces, I do not see a helpless or hopeless people. No. I see the most brave and noble souls our land has to offer. My heart swells not with fear, anger, or sorrow, but with pride. I am so proud of all of you, and I know my family shares my sentiments. So with that being said, I ask you, my people, bare your fangs once more. Let your howls echo across the land. We have been given our mission to defend the pass, as well as defend the Emperor's palace. So let the shadows come. Let the vile traitors come. Let these foreign invaders come. We do not need shadows to fight. We do not need to boast of our might to our opponents. We do not rely on prestige to guarantee our honor. No, we are wolves. Together we hunt not for innocence or hope. No, it is evil we thirst for. It is those who would harm the innocent people we thirst for. It is those who would harm our friends and families that we hunt for. With katana in hand, we shall destroy all those who would stand against us. For honor, for family, for our very people. Let our howls echo through all of eternity. What say you, my people? Are you sheeps or wolves? As he raises his hands out to the crowd.
The clan in turn begins shouting, whooping and howling.
As he turns to the pyre once more, taking it in flames. As he then looks to his family and down to his friends. As he reaches out his fingers, stretched outward towards his friends, he gestures you to step forward.
I'm gonna walk forward.
See
Shadow steps forward.
See Laura's eyes widen, and she'll step forward.
Let all who attend this pyre recognize these faces. These are those who would stand with your leader in foreign lands. These wolves will assist me in this endeavor. Let their names be etched in history as the White Wolves.
Huzzah!
As he once again, he goes to each of his family members. He embraces them respectively in the ways that they wished. As he then goes to each of his people, and he would look them in the eye as they attend this pyre, and he would grasp them with a warrior's grasp. Understanding that what he asks could be their final days. And he wants to ensure each and every one of these, through this notion, that he understands this and he respects it. He will not forget. And he finally moves to his group.
At which point I would approach you, and out from underneath my cloak, I will bring the shattered remains of the platinum katana's blade and offer them to you.
He'll look to you. He says, "No, brother. See these shards reformed, and then wield that blade in our father's honor against the very villain who it used to belong to. Let him taste his own soul."
Laura's just going to be turn her gaze from Phil to just staring at the ground, kind of just zoning off and thinking.
And Felwolf will continue to watch the pyre until the last of the flames burn and all of his people have gone to their respective homes.
People do trickle out to start. Eventually, after an hour to 2 hours, all that remains is your family and the group.
He turns to the rest of you. As the last of the people leave, you'll see him take off his helmet. But you see that the mask remains separate. As he looks to each of you, so
Seems we hunt together. Better or worse?
I mean, the strength of the wolf is within the pack, am I right?
indeed.
Said.
I only wish this time to be necessary for those who would like to disembark of their own accord, though I find that to be unlikely.
I made a promise, Phil. I'm not going to abandon it.
He nods at you and he says, as he looks over to Stolen, he says, "So what do you think about piloting a boat?"
I like the sound of it. There's a lot of injustice in this land, Felwolf, and despite it not being my own, I cannot stand for it. And to our journey's end, I will travel with you, Captain.
I am by no means a captain. I'm only a guide. But I will say that once we leave the East, my expertise begins to dwindle on the day-to-day occurrences of the West, though I am sure that some of you are more skilled with those occurrences than I. Another one of us will rise to the occasion, that I have no doubt. But should you need to, as long as we remain in the East, I can remain your guide.
Aye. Regardless, I look forward to traveling with you, Felwolf.
Well,
Yes?
I have a question.
What's the question?
These bows that were used in defense, why did your clan have them? This is a curious thing that I've been thinking on.
Out of necessity and little choice, sad to say. My clan's blacksmith has died with no apprentice. We have a lack of swords because of that nature. We must use what we need to defend what we have.
Then, why not seek out a new smith for your clan?
Sadly, I do not have that time, as you're blatantly aware of by this point. It would seem that we are all about forward momentum.
No, I understand. But who shall ever be watching over should at least look for a new one, yes?
Yes, I already have plans in motion. I've talked with my sister, Seto. She will be, once again, running things while I'm away, since she is the next eldest. She is still attempting to find a blacksmith.
I see. Well then, I suppose we better ready our things and get what rest we can before we head out then.
Yes, tomorrow at dawn we leave. And I suspect our rogue friends here will be rather busy.
You'll have to fill me in on more of that plan, but yes, we will.
I hope I get to burn more of Auditory than just whatever supplies they have over here.
Potentially. I will say, make sure you prepare yourselves for your journey. It shall be a long one.
Before we retire, Foulwolf, there is something I would speak with you about.
All right.
Alone, if possible.
As he gestures inside of the mansion.
And I'll go. I'll walk towards the door.
I would make a side note. You did, however, Beowulf, notice that the Ronin was there at the ceremony. He did leave, but he was there.
Okay. I will make a mental note on having one of the servants, that's the word I'm looking for, inquire about him and have him meet me in the morning.
Okay. Just wanted to make you aware.
Thank you.
I know that was a question last week.
That was one of my that was one of my questions. I blanked it. Sorry.
Yeah.
So he'll follow you inside. Close the door, as there's a small meeting area that you can use with the cushion seats.
I'll go ahead and sit down and kind of lean my elbow on the table. The platinum katana is gone, Fel.
I would assume so.
No, I mean, he's... So, you remember when I told you about Gil, the figure I saw on the first night we arrived here?
I believe so.
He has appeared to me twice since then. The second time was when we were at Shaonao. We had leapt from the cliff to avoid Auditore and Oda, and when we were devising a way up, he appeared before me again, gave me the power to lift us up the cliff on a wind. When we returned here tonight, I sought him out for the first time, willingly, and he appeared. After we finished speaking, he, I was leaving to reunite with Shadow when I heard a strange sound emanate from where I had left him, and he was gone. But there were footprints.
Thanks for the subscription, Arco.
Arco! Hello. There were footprints in the direction towards where we slew the dragon. Apparently, Stolen and Albert had gone back to do something. When I followed the footprints and arrived there with Arya and Melody or Arya and Shadow in tow. Fucking A. They were injured by the platinum katana. But when we got there, they were running and the katana was being held in place. His katana broken by Gil. And he was afraid. it seemed frozen in fear. And before I could approach them, Gil and the katana disappeared. Left no trace. But it's not just that. I don't think Gil is what I thought he was. Because Arya saw him too. But he was different. She said she wasn't quite sure what she saw, but it was terrifying, whatever it was. She was pale. More pale than usual. And she looked afraid. When she explained to me what she saw, it clicked for me. I don't know why, but it would seem that Gil has decided to take an interest in me. And now, the rest of you by proxy. I don't know what his goals are, though. Whatever he is, I don't know if it's good or bad. Arya doesn't know.
There's nothing wrong with fearing the unknown. It is a natural thing. We were born with an innate fear of the unknown.
I'm not afraid of
It's quite obvious
Gil.
you are, or else you would not be so confused. You don't know whether this is a good or bad person, and it terrifies you. It's better to know that somebody is your enemy than to be a unknown quantity. You like your answers crystal clear, however, life rarely presents you with crystal clear answers.
More concerned about what he might do to us.
This is not the first time I've met somebody of equivalent power. To stop the Platinum Samurai, yes, is obviously impressive display of whatever it would be, magical power or what have you.
Just
However,
stop him.
Needless
Bro.
to say, it was not the first time I have spoken with individuals. Mind you, the conversation I had with this so-called Black King of yours. This person, too, had an interest in me. The fact that you have somebody of equivalency interested in you, and thereby by proxy, us, does not surprise me. It would seem there are a lot of threads of fate that seem to connect us. You do not have to be a farseer to understand this. Even me, a simple warrior, can understand this. I do not fear the unknown. It is my job to react to what I see. And should something happen, I will react to it. I will not dally on the wastelessness of being worrisome. I have given no cause to stay here and fight this unknown quantity. As a matter of fact, this unknown quantity apparently just dealt with my biggest thorn.
No, I know. I can't help but wonder if it's all an act, a mummer's farce. Because what Arya saw could very well have been what he truly is. Arya didn't see him when he wanted to show himself to her. I saw him only because he showed himself to me.
Because
How he wanted me to see him.
you offer a different perspective. Obviously, he fears what Arya has. Arya is a different lifestyle choice than yours. It would seem whatever choices she's made in her life have made him wary of her. However, the choices you have made have led him to become more closely aligned with you. Whether or not this is good or bad is once again irrelevant. It is not a situation we can handle right now, as there is no way to handle it. Unless he's at my front gate wielding a sword, then I'd be gladly to do something about it, but obviously he is not.
Look, I just wanted to let you know.
And I thank you. But I must stress that you do not worry about this.
I feel like if something happens to you or your family, it would be my fault.
Eloria, we are warriors. We die. It is our profession. You do not need to sit here and constantly worry about it. If you worried about a warrior going off to war every day, you would not get any sleep. You must have confidence in those you worry for. Understand that if you truly do cherish those people, have confidence in them. Showing doubt does not bolster the resolve of a warrior. If the people who he cherishes doubt him, what do you think that does to the warrior? I understand you are foreign to the concept of how we live, and I completely understand it. But please do not worry about me and my family. Let me do that. I will approach it with my perspective, and I will ensure they are protected. And when we go to your Western countries, and I am wholesomely confused with why you do weird things in the West, you can explain to me the smaller detail and keep me from worrying. Sounds fair. Who knows, I might trip and ingest some sort of a weird flower poison thing. Who better to solve the problem?
Well, if you watch where you step, you won't.
Oh, I do have to get used to this armor.
I imagine if you fell, it'd probably sound like a tree falling in the woods more than anything
More like a
else.
set of pots and pans.
Then where would we be if we had enemies all around us?
Ah, more people to strike at. And, as you just received, more people to set on fire.
See, she looks a little bit amused.
Ah, see, now that's the look I'm looking for. You gotta smile more often. Frowning all day is gonna make you look ugly.
But it's not. Look, I hope you don't think of me as a pyromaniac.
Of course not. But bad people need to be burned, right?
If they do.
Well, see, I
won't
don't
argue
think
with
there's
that.
any confusion here. You're not a pyromaniac, I'm not a murderer, so, I mean, why put on the labels?
Another one of our differences, I guess.
See, I'm not a murderer, but I stab people. You're not a pyromaniac, but you set things on fire and people. I could see how somebody can be confused. But we know we're not, right?
We do.
No, I am confused about Stolen. I'm almost positive he's actually a fish.
He's quite the enigma, isn't he?
I've never seen a fish sail a boat.
Well,
Wait a minute. If a fish catches another fish, is that cannibalism?
depends on the fish, I think. There are carnivorous fish, you know.
I guess so. Alright, was that all that was worrying you?
Just gonna frown again.
Stolen, you sneeze.
Or is gonna.
He walks outside. He wants to make sure he gets the rest of his friends' attention. He says, "Tonight, I would like each of you to rest in the hot springs before you go to bed. Obviously, we have a very long trip. It's going to be one of your last times to embrace such luxury for a while."
I've been needing to wet my gills. Ugh.
I swear that man's a fish.
I don't blame you for that.
Do all of you remember which one to go into this time?
History check, question mark?
Oh, please fail this.
Please roll.
Oh,
Shadow's
fail
going
it,
to
please.
scowl and put a hand on Arya's shoulder.
Damn it, I was hoping.
You remember, it's up to you to remind the group.
Where's my note at? Oh god. I think I forgot to note that down.
Shadow's going to scowl and put a hand on Arya's shoulder. You're going to tell us this time because you're our friend and you don't want anything bad to happen to us.
If you ask,
Right.
yes. You only need to ask.
Oh, Melody, you said be careful, Fel, your Wiggums is showing.
The voice you were doing, Fel. You need to be careful with that voice.
I gotta be careful
What
with
is?
that
I
one.
didn't even notice it. Where was the change?
Oh,
There was a bit of a change, yeah.
I noticed. I caught myself. I stopped. And I was like, oh,
About to go fucking Scottish there for a minute. I was like, wait, when did this turn? Wait, what?
Ooh, I almost went there.
Samurai's a Scottish man all along.
Oh god.
That makes sense. The character was entirely inspired by Samurai Jack, but the the big Scottish guy.
Samurai Jack. That's with Braveheart.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Of
Alright.
course.
So he'll obviously usher the group over. He of course doffs his armor back onto the stand. And then he takes the group over to the nice hot baths, hot springs for a little bit.
We all change into the robes, or we stay in our armor all the way through.
I doffed my armor. I'm in a kimono.
Arya's changing into the.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we all change then.
Nope.
Oh gosh.
Do you remember what sides? Which side? You guys. The men
No,
go
I-
into the right side, and the women go into the left side.
I read the fucking language, okay?
Yeah, I know. I was just.
Shadow did ask, so Arya will point it out as well.
Yeah.
I'm not
Just to be
falling for that
safe.
again.
For a minute there, I had to remember.
Oh goodness.
I entirely forgot.
Yeah.
And Velwolf will take a true count of the changes in his body at this point with venturing the group, seeing how many scars he has acquired.
Oh, you have a massive gash across your left side, which is where you were cut almost all the way through during your duel.
Okay.
You have a scar across your hand where you almost
Yeah.
lost your fingers.
Yep, the bow.
And then the others were minute enough to be healed through with magic.
Okay. So I just got 2 major scars so far, that's it.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
2 that could be easily hidden. Nobody has struck the moneymaker yet.
Oh, thank God. I can't afford those balls.
Still a pretty work.
Family jewels need to be protected.
Exactly.
Gotta have that romance in that anime protagonist arc.
Fuck off!
What are you talking about, bro? This is gonna be a harem romance, right?
To be fair, he does have a date already lined up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And speaking of that, when you all go to the sauna,
I already knew it. Yep, here we go.
Why did you?
no.
Yes.
you ladies, as you enter into the correct side of the sauna, the left side, in there you do see a female fox. Or the men, as you enter in, you see two familiar figures. One small furred fox male and a massive burly panda who has no towel.
Yeah. This is Aloria's favorite character. That's right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Who has no towel.
Yeah,
Just sitting there, belly covering absolutely everything. And fur just dripping wet as he's staring at you all as you enter. With this big smile on his face.
Fel Wolf will fucking step into the hot springs and he motions to them with a wave.
They both wave back. And we will take our break at this point.
Woo!
Actually, on time.
We are 3
Quite
hours.
early, actually.
We are 3 hours and 21 minutes in, or somewhere around there. Which will probably mean of talking and everything before we started make us 3 hours of game time. So we are going to be taking a 15-minute intermission, 15 or 25-minute intermission. Let everybody eat, get something to drink, the whole restroom bit and the small break. We recommend that you all do the same. Please hydrate, drink something, get up, walk around for a little bit. We will all be right back, and we will finish the other half of this of this episode at least.
It's
So.
pretty good. Do it now.
Yes. We'll see you guys when we get back.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Thank you for staying with us, everybody. Thank you for staying with us, everybody.
Couldn't do it straight.
Man,
He couldn't keep his face straight. Yeah.
Nope.
I just kept remembering, the Sassy Faye. Sorry.
Fucking Ruby Squaddle.
Yeah, I rubied the group.
No,
All
what
right.
we need to do is we fucking need to do the thing
No, it can work. It can work as a total. Sass E Faye. You got Eladan for the E. Sass E Faye. Hey, Sass E Faye.
There's a team name. Who are the White Wolves for the Sassy Fae?
Sassy Faye.
Oh, goodness.
No, White Wolves was, I think, the one that was announced and you guys picked. So,
Yes.
but we will forever know, and then the troll sections of Reddit somewhere, maybe into the future, the Sassy Faye.
That has to be like a joke group that you bring in at some
Well,
point.
most of you guys are elves or elven of some kind.
No, you need to just introduce this like complete NPC squad of people, just these bumbling fucking idiots that call themselves the Sassy Fae, and if they can do nothing else right, they are like the freaking trolliest people on the planet.
I mean, that
I
would
don't
just
need two
look
groups
like
that are
fun.
you guys.
Bro, that's just my Monday and Wednesday group. Let's talk about it.
Dishonor on you and your family, sir.
You piece of shit.
I hit you back with that. I was get right on the
Drink, it went out my nose.
You ain't wrong.
Well, that's not how you drink your drink. You should
Alright,
let it
you
go.
want to get some? You want to get some more comedy? Let's find out what's about to happen in the hot spring.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
all right.
let's see.
So, get those flat
Let's continue.
D20s out to see who does the recap.
Oh boy.
Oh, excuse me, jeez.
Professional.
God.
Good God. Natural 20. First of the night, and it doesn't even fucking matter.
Yep.
Maybe it does matter. We'll see.
Why'd you roll on that one?
I got a 17.
Fuck. Got a 17.
Shadow and who?
Shadow and Albert.
Shadow and Albert. All right. Albert, yours starts with an A. Odds or evens?
Let's say even.
All right. That's a 3.
Oh yes.
It's an odd, so that's me. Alright, so just to recap up to this point.
Just to recap, half the episode so far.
So when we got back started, we were pretty much at the end of the family mourning and Fel heading off to set up arrangements for the funeral and vent off a little bit of steam. Aloria went off on her own, whereas two of our others also went off on their own, and the rest of us stayed in town doing whatever it was that we were doing during that time. A few of us spacing out, such as myself, looking at the sky. Aloria had another vision or talk with Gil, and emotions flew, words were said, one thing led to another. She then realized that something was happening and saw Gil leave, or didn't see him leave. There was confusion to that
but I
part.
saw footprints.
And then after that, she then ran and got Shadow and the rest, saying that something was happening off towards the pass. As we all gathered what we did, meanwhile, I believe it was Stolen and Albert went over to check and see if the dragon was truly dead, which it was. However, the villain, the Platinum Katana, was still there. As conversation was passed, words were minced, the two managed to irritate the villain further and proceed to almost get themselves killed. However, he was stopped mid-swing before he could follow through in their entire D&D career. At this point, they then realize this plot wall that is holding this sword back from destroying them is their chance to escape, in which they fell back. Feeling a bit dizzy from this, Albert felt something but was unsure what it was, whereas Stolen did not feel much but knew something was going on. They then caught up with the rest of the group, Aloria and Arya and Shadow and Elenan, minus Fel, obviously, as he was still attending to rites and whatnot. As we then attempted to look back, we saw what had remained of the standstill as the individual disappeared. Aloria saw more than everyone else, and Arya, I believe, felt or saw a presence. I'm not clear on that. Saw an actual presence?
Yes.
But to that point, more conversations were had about what was going on. A few things fell into light as to what might be going on with Gil. The party then again was split once more. A few of us, Shadow, Elenan, Stolen, and Albert, went to go harvest a few materials off of the dragon. As the last of the materials were harvested, the dragon, almost through some magical means, seemed to have aged to uselessness after the last bit was pulled from it. At the same time, Aloria and Arya, sorry, I don't know why I spaced. Aloria and Arya, we're going to find this flower and have a long conversation about why Aloria is worried for the state of things and if this is going to bring harm to Fel's village. A long conversation passes, and after that we meet up to hold the funeral, or the pyre, as it were, and hear Fel's rousing speech, Fel's rousing speech. It is afterwards that Fel has a small conversation with his friends, and then himself and Aloria are pulled aside to have a private conversation about this flower and this possible entity that has been bothering her mind so. After which, we were told to gather our wits and essentially relax for the rest of the night before we headed out in the morning. And we went onwards to the hot springs. Where we left off, the men were entering the men's side, the women were entering the women's side. There are our friends. Did I miss anything?
One detail I will correct you on. I never told Fel about the flower. I only told him about Gil.
Oh, well then, I suppose I overstepped on that part, but I digress. I think I got everything else.
Yep, aside from that, you're all good, man.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, I do believe that's that. As the men enter into their side, seeing the large panda and the small foxkin, both kind of greeted from across the pool, the spring itself, with a wave. Well, the foxkin kind of gives this stare and small gesture towards the group to come and join them. What do you do?
How close are they sitting next to each other?
You can see that the foxkin is about as far as he can be in a corner away. But you'll see this occasional just like almost shifting of position from the panda that just kind of sees him, like he squirms in place a little bit and then just shifts himself. You probably assume that over a course of maybe a few minutes or an hour or so, he's probably shifted closer and closer to make the foxkin uncomfortable.
Stone will sit close to the foxkin.
Oh, of course.
I'm just gonna sort of go to the hot springs.
They are in the hot spring. There's just like these small little patches of rock or bench under the water that they're sitting on.
I'm just gonna sit apart from them.
Alright.
Shadow would bathe himself and wash the grime of the adventure off before getting in the hot spring, as per is the norm.
Elonan? Bell?
I already said that I was going in, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going near the foxkin and the large panda?
Well, I waved to them, but I sat down on my own side.
Okay.
I'll give it a couple minutes. See if anybody else, what everybody else is doing.
As Stolen sits next to the foxkin, the foxkin kind of just stares oddly at Stolen.
Stolen will point at Susu. You know, he makes his own tangerines.
Oh my god.
Have you tried them yet?
No.
You should ask him. They're amazing. Quite amusing as well.
How is it amusing?
Stolen away over at Susu. It's something you just kind of have to experience to really understand.
I wouldn't go for them now. Perhaps another time. He kind of gets up, tightening the towel around him, around himself, and walks over towards the other side. As you turn and look, and Susu's kind of like almost next to you, just staring with a tangerine in his hand. Hands it over to you, Stolen.
You will take it. Thank you. So they are in season?
Yeah. Just stares at you.
Oh, don't fall for it a second time.
I'll peel the tangerine.
Oh god. Here we go.
It's purple on the inside.
No. It appears for some reason I've lost my appetite. Don't worry though, I enjoyed it last time. I'm sure I'll enjoy it again. I definitely be saving it for morning breakfast.
Oh my god.
As I kind of set it to the side of the edge of the hot springs, just beside me.
He gestures towards Yoon, who's walking away currently.
Oh, actually, you're right. I should offer it to him. I was just talking to him about it. Stone will get up, picking up the tangerine, walking after. The foxkin.
A bit of a distance from you, but still close enough to talk. Foewolf, Yoon will sit down. My condolences. I noticed, or it was plain to see that he was still alive. I guess when your father doesn't want people to know things, they don't know them.
He was always a man of severity.
Again, I am sorry.
Your condolences are appreciated. How fares the trade in the area?
Was well, until villages burned.
Yes.
So I thought best to go to the farther edges. War might not be the first thing there.
Yes. It would seem that war comes for us all. We were just lucky enough to be hit first.
Well, I do have goods from yeah, and if any of you are in the position of purchasing, selling, or trading anything, I have my stock entirely available for it. So, if you are going to be here for another evening or so, I would love to at least be a merchant for another evening before a refugee or anything else.
Well, sadly, we plan on heading out in the morning.
Well, if you need supplies before you go, or to unload a few things, I'm willing to still purchase. I don't have to entirely sell.
They are sitting in the hot tub, correct?
The hot spring, yes.
Or hot spring, apologies. Shadow would come over and sit down next to Fel. I might have something this time that will definitely interest you more than information.
Oh, and what would that be? And as he kind of leans forward towards you, he is suddenly struck with a tangerine. As it splatters across his face, you all look and see walking up, holding in their hand, Stolen with a tangerine.
He's in his room dying, by the way. All I hear is just dying.
Star's dying. I won't eat it, but now I'm walking up with the evidence in my hand.
That's so on brand.
Stolen be tossing shit around.
You all look over there, and you can see like the big fluffy butt of Susu going over a fence.
Stolen. Now is not the time.
Stolen, putting the tangerine he was starting to break apart into small pieces, starts putting it back away and folding it back up in its.
Is this shit?
You best watch yourself. Susu's prank. Apologies for
Susu.
Yes, his pranks are a bit unorthodox.
Amusing, yes.
Who are you talking about?
I look to Fel.
He just waves you off with just a smile. He says, "Do not worry about it, friend. Think of it like an ally in the shadows. It can be somewhat prankster-like."
Childish, if anything. I'll go wash up. Before you leave, I will be available in the morning.
Yes.
Okay.
Meet me at my manor. I'm sure the group will be there.
Gets up, kind of flicking it off on his way towards the bathhouse.
God damn it, Stolen. God damn it, Susu.
Oh my god.
Sorry, those two are gonna be freaking bros by the end of this campaign.
Every time.
And then Yoon stops at the door. My sister is here as well. I am aware that you don't have the time, and I am aware of our agreement. What place in the west are you planning to go, in case we have to flee from all of the east? That way.
North in Whitewater.
All right. If I must head anywhere, I'll head there. As he's picking pieces of feces from his fur. He's
I'm sure
walking
you
in
will
the back.
enjoy it. It is quite a large marketplace.
Oh, I'm sure foreign traders and God, this smells. I'll speak to you in the morning.
Yep.
It's an acquired taste. Yes.
Oh my god!
It's a,
Oh my god, sorry. No.
there's a big aftertaste. Just gonna let you know.
All right.
The biggest
Somebody
fish
please.
always go after the dirtiest worm.
What?
What?
Okay. Never mind.
All
don't
right.
No.
And Falwolf just kind of squints at him like a suspicious look.
Stomp
You are
Stomp
a
puts his
fish.
hands up.
You are.
You off it.
Certainly smells like one.
This is your time to talk, converse. If you do not plan on communication of any kind, ladies, the
One sec.
the other occupant in the hot spring isn't very talkative. However, they do wave and they smile and they just kind of observe you until you get into the water, and then they just kind of sink back down to where their snout's just above the water line, their hair in the water.
Just going to, on the complete opposite side, sit down and just look down at the water and just kind of sit there.
Wild shape into something so that can swim.
No.
Enjoy the water.
No, I'm just gonna transform. I'm just gonna transform into a minnow and fuck with the fox.
Yeah, because that's in character for you.
Yeah, of course.
Be careful, Stolen might eat you.
There's always a bigger fish.
There's
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Turns into a shark. Oh, you do?
Aria, what are you doing?
Stolen tosses the tangerine over the wall to the ladies' room.
What?
You know what? Stolen, roll me a percentile to the GM.
Oh no.
Ladies, I need each of you to roll me. I need each of you to roll me a percentile.
No! Oh my fucking goddamn
no.
bigger
no.
fish gonna fucking hit
man.
off.
D100, right?
Yeah, D100.
I hate you.
Okay.
I fucking
581.
I hate everything.
Arya,
Mm-hmm.
you're within the 10-point threshold.
Do I see this coming over the wall?
Oh, your back is to the wall. As in your head is suddenly hit with something soft and cold.
Splash zone.
As you reach your hand up instinctively and grab on to this, it squishes between your fingers as you pull it off. Pull it off. There is feces on your hand.
Excuse me. A moment.
Oh, you're fucking dead.
No, hold on, hold on. I'm going to go back, get a robe, and then I'm going to walk into the men's side.
You will see in there with a towel around them Yoon, who is pulling feces off of his face and sees you, and eyes just kind of go wide.
She looks furious.
Oh no.
Stolen gonna have some
Oh, no.
nightmares.
We're not sleeping
Oh yeah. Sleep paralysis.
Beautiful.
Just gonna give him sleep paralysis, dude.
It's that
She
way.
is his sleep paralysis demon.
Oh no.
She's just holding it in her hand as she looks towards all of you.
Felwolf is leaning back with his hands behind his head, you know, like the relaxing type thing, even with his eyes closed.
It was same year.
Elnan's somewhere in the middle-ish, floating on his back.
You finally
She's
see the round rump of Susu drop behind the fence.
Still wet, mind you.
Yeah.
She's just there tapping her foot.
Mom is angry.
Can I roll a perception check for my eyes since they're closed, just to hear the
Yeah,
thing?
sure, yeah. There you go. You can hear it.
Okay, never mind. As he kind of like sits up, he's like, "Oh, the women is on the other side." Oh,
Who?
I would assume it was Susu. He was just relaxing.
I think he got our friend Ewan as well on his way out.
Yes, sadly.
May want to wash that out quickly, otherwise the stench will set in and
Get
you'll
under
be
your-
dealing with
yeah.
that on the
He just turns
travels.
around and leaves.
I was listening for the for a lie from Stolen. I did not hear one.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, fuck, I can't make a roll deception. He just said something that wasn't a admittal or denial.
Yeah.
Fucking frogged his way out of that one.
Fish
Actually, before I leave, can I see if anybody seems like they're the guilty party?
Stolen
Sure.
Stolen make for me a performance check.
Oh no.
And make for me an insight check, Arya.
And the winner is.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a hard number to beat.
Come on, Nat 20. Do it.
Hey,
You look
But
around.
it's dirty.
No, you look around and Stolen still has that dumb expression on his face where he has no idea what's going on. As far as he's aware, he just tossed it over a fence. Didn't know it was to the girl's side. He just tossed it over a fence.
But you don't know that.
Cool as a sea.
But Stolen's just kind of standing there with the same kind of non-expression face, where you feel like
any of the others look like a guilty party.
I would assume Felwolf had his eyes closed.
Yeah, I was laying
would've
down,
been
mine's closed.
meditating.
Who else would have been relaxing?
Delta was
Elanan-
next to me.
Yeah.
Elanan's in the pool.
I doubt Elanan would actually have. Are you swimming through the pool or?
I am floating on my back.
What's your
Oh,
passive?
yes.
Just completely relaxed.
What's your passive, Elanan?
17.
17. You probably would have noticed. Shadow, what were you doing?
I was meditating next to Fel.
You probably then would have had your eyes
What's his
closed.
name?
The only one that isn't looking at you at this point is Elanan, who is staring up towards the sky on his back in the water.
Just kind of glares a little bit at all of you, and then turns and leaves. And she is going to go clean up.
Okay.
Good.
At this point, Felwolf will be the first one out.
How long are you staying in?
Good 30 minutes, an hour, something like that.
Hour?
Just enough to rest my wounds.
Okay.
Shadow will stay in for the same amount that he stayed in last time. Really enjoy and meditate while he's there.
Stolen will stay a little longer than he normally would to make sure he gets under all the scales and make sure he's clean.
I will say, before Felwolf goes to sleep tonight, he is going to make sure he sets some time aside to prepare for his adventure by checking his gear and doing a meditation. So.
For those of you that stay in for an hour, you can go ahead and give yourself a 24-hour temporary advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Sweet.
Nice.
Your muscles are relaxed.
All right. Before Felwolf would leave the springs, though, Shadow would talk to him. He has to get back to his room. Fel, I must confess, something's been on my mind.
Oh, you as well, I see.
We've been interrupted a few times, and we've never had our sparring match.
No, we're supposed to not. Tomorrow morning, sound fair?
Sounds good to me. I look forward to it. Hold nothing back, friend.
Of course not. That'd be disrespectful.
And I will see you in the morning.
He nods to it and he walks over to his house.
Shadow would relax in the bath for the rest of the duration before heading back to, I believe the inn is where we're currently staying.
Yes, you got free rooms in the inn.
Okay. Yeah. And then sleeping in his room.
All right. Elanan? What are you doing?
I'll be staying in for about an hour.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, I have lodging at the Star Strider house.
All right. Stolen.
After bathing, he's gonna go over to the Star Strider house, but he's just gonna sit on the porch and just lean against the wall.
Are you sleeping out there on a chair or just on the...
Yeah, on a chair on the porch
All right.
for my 4 hours.
All right. That leaves us with Albert. What are you
Yeah,
doing?
after the hour of baiting. He just gonna go to the inn afterwards.
Okay. You're going to sleep?
Yep.
Okay. The same servants, by the way, you take off with your, daily adventuring gear into the laundry room that you had all seen before. So you clean up your things, your gear, equipment, and polish things to make them look nice and orderly. Repair damages in your cloths. The standard things to help freshen up your appearance and look. Aria, how long do you stay in the bath?
About an hour.
What do you do after?
Afterwards, I'm going to try and find a nice quiet spot and set out my bow again and take some time to pray.
All right. Gloria,
Mm-hmm.
how long do you stay in?
I'll stay in for, I suppose, an hour and a half, and just kind of zone, just sit there.
Sometime after Arya leaves, the Foxkin Yoon, she leaves. You hear another individual, but at this point, you're kind of zoned out. Staring up towards the sky, the occasional moment where you just have your eyes closed in deep thought. You're, Aloria, correct?
I turn towards the voice.
You see tie-dyed eyes, long black hair, this kind of soft smile.
Yeah. You were home, right?
That's right.
Okay.
I guess I should thank you and, Arya for before. I didn't get my chance before you all ended up running off.
Arya saw to you that I didn't really do anything.
You're both healers and rely on each other, I'd assume.
I suppose we do. Your relationship to Phil, I'm still unsure on. You're some kind of family, a close friend?
I'm another family. I'm from the Hirota family. And another part of the clan. I'm not Star Strider.
What did you think of his speech?
It served its purpose. I'm a bit biased in my view of your friend. So.
At first I saw him interact with you. He seemed to become slightly different. Distracted almost. Why is that? Is there some kind of bad blood between you, or?
I suspect it was something from a very long time ago. I've been away learning while he was here. Guess it was the first time we'd seen each other in a long time. So, could be memories, could be the fear of being a different person than who he used to be.
He cares what you think of him.
There's not a lot of options in this clan for finding potential in. So, before he left, there was a lot of having to worry about what those around him thought. I guess it's easy for new people to be less worried about who they were more than who they are now. You didn't have anything to compare him to. So I suspect you hardly knew his father, hardly knew who he was when he was running around swinging sticks at everything.
I have hard to imagine him as a child, but somehow I can see him doing that.
Honestly, in my opinion, the only one worse was Warbear.
That I can see. I don't fully understand the way your clan thinks. The absolute and unerring willingness to die on any given day, regardless of who will miss you when you're gone.
It's because everybody will. It's a bit odd compared to the West, from what I've seen. In the West, it's about the immediate. The brother, the sister, the mother, father, your kids. You don't think about what your neighbor will feel. You won't think about what the farmer will feel. You're the one that buys food every day to survive. Most people in the West aren't farmers. They don't go out and tend the fields. Those farmers have to get money somehow to pay for things, to pay the taxes for all of the land that they own, or the ones that are at least the land they have to till. Here it's different. Everyone's a warrior. Be you farmer, housemaid, blacksmith. Everyone knows how to use a weapon because it's part of how we've learned the world. Spirits are very powerful. If you can't be powerful, then how can you be a spirit? How can you live on after you're done? You have your gods in the West, and we have our spirits here. Our ancestors. And as long as we are worthy, we live a good life, we fight injustice, die an honorable way, we will live on, even if people don't remember us. Even if we have to leave those we love behind. I kind of understand how that is. I'm the only one of my family. My father disappeared about a year or so ago. At least, almost now. So, I can only hope that either he died some honorable way. We didn't have a pyre ceremony for him. But I keep his things. I honor him at home, and I hope that either he returns or finds peace. You always leave more than who you can think of behind.
I guess when it comes to him, it's... I don't know. All of them, really, it's... We've gone through every step of our journey together here in the East. We've seen and done things, and I used to not think too much about what would happen if one of them were to just be gone one day. I didn't want to think about it. Didn't need to. It wasn't conducive. Now, whenever I think of when a time may come for one of them to leave, or for myself to leave, whether by death or simply walking away, it's like my mind can't fathom it. And yet, he thinks so little, thought so little about leaving us behind in order to ride with his clan and do something borderline suicidal.
Because for us, it's not leaving. It's not seen that way. He may be here physically, but no matter where he goes, you're all carried with him. And the same for you. No matter where you go, even after he dies. Where he becomes an ancestor, an honored member of the past. You will carry him regardless of your feelings. The nagging, annoying voice always saying something stupid about fighting on. Do the honorable thing. Something. You're stuck with that for now. Forever. No matter what happens to him, you'll hear that voice. I heard it when I was away. When I had to go and train, heard his dumb voice yelling out, "I'm not done yet," or "Get up," or some stupid remark about being on the ground like some dog instead of standing up like a wolf.
It's a weird way of inspiring, doesn't he?
Well, normally it was him saying that to himself whenever he was beat up by his father in training. But I stood there and watched. I wasn't at the age yet to train. At least mentally yet. His father started him young. He learned faster than anyone else did. That's why his training was done when mine essentially began. Which is why we hadn't seen each other for a long time. But he's not running off.
Begins to make sense.
He's not running off to do something stupid. He's running off to be the one that the bad things happen to. To be the one to get up off of the ground, take the second hit. He's running off to do what it is that he does best. To fight, to learn. Because honestly, if something's not really getting through to him, if he's unable to work something out, there's one thing that he knows how to do, and it's how to fight. You can trust him on that. You can trust his motives at least. But if you can find a much better way of doing something, he would certainly hear it out.
Tried that. Though he didn't think it was better. He's stubborn as a mule.
I said he'd hear it out. I didn't say he'd listen to it. Or go along with it, that is. He wouldn't tell somebody no. Everybody has input. And regardless if he makes it seem like it affects his decision or not, it does. Like the time when his sister got stuck in a tree. Warbear's thought was to chop the tree down. Bell climbed it. He fell 3 times. I know that he broke something. But he pulled his sister from the tree.
Getting up.
Because he knew that his plan would work. Even if he wasn't strong enough for the one that should have been doing it, he knew he had the right plan. If his brother Darkhawk would have been there, Dark Fox would have been there, it would have been different. He's more agile. He can climb better. Val came up with the right plan. He just didn't have the tools to do it. But it won't stop him from making the plan happen. So instead of finding his plans to be wrong, find ways that you can make them better. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea what his next plan is. But I know one thing. At this point, you guys can't stop talking to him. He's heading west. The only time he ever went that way was with his father. Somebody that guided him. So, either he'll need a lot of hand-holding, or he'll need somebody to tell him the correct way, I guess, to do things.
My biggest worry with him is that he won't realize how much the people around him care. It's plain to see with Arya. Shadow has said it on multiple occasions. And though they don't talk much, Albert and Stolen, I know they care too. But why would they have stupidly tried to find the platinum katana alone?
Probably because their care for you, to them, outweighed your care for them. It's funny, in that regard. People view themselves less than the lives of those they care about. And that's why you all need to be together. Why families are important. Why they can be the things that help us grow stronger, or they can be the things that break us, tear us to pieces.
Already experienced the latter.
Well, then you know how powerful the feeling of care can be. Mine broke me for a while. But I have friends. I have a family I chose. a clan. And for them, I will do anything. Because they matter. Find something that matters to you, Arya. You seem like you're confused about what does. And that's not something I would even wish on my enemies. For they have plans and goals that matter to them, even though they're evil, cruel, or diabolical in some manner. They have something that matters. It seems to me you lack even that.
Thought I had something that mattered. Something to work towards. I was so sure.
What was it?
When I was with my circle back in the West, they told me of the legend of the Black King and about what happened to the Badlands, why they are as they are now. Apparently, there was more to the story than what was told to children as scary stories. There used to be life in that land. I decided that I would put my everything into discovering why it became the way it was. And I was going to do that by finding the Citadel of the Black King.
You find it?
And we did. Its true name was Babylon. Place. If I remember right, its title was the place that touches the heavens, or the place between heaven and earth. Something like that.
So what'd you learn?
Nothing. We couldn't go in.
Why?
We were blocked by a magical force field that time locked everything inside. And we were, through magic, able to pull something out, but when we did, it withered and died.
It sounds like to me it's a matter of time before you find your way in.
Why?
So work on figuring out whatever that is. You need not be there, do you? You don't have to be there to figure it out.
I'm getting no closer to finding a solution with this path, but I know that I am not strong enough to find one yet.
Well, then there you go. There's your goal. Become strong enough to find your solution. Seems simple enough, doesn't it? At least in words.
Words, maybe.
Well,
your clan has a way of doing that, simplifying things so much, making it sound so easy.
Well, because if you simplify it, whenever you are working towards it, you can sit there and yell at yourself, it's so simple, why am I not doing it? That's a good motivator. You're gonna turn into a prune if you sitting here for too long.
So, I'm sorry I put all that on you. I guess we're supposed to be these heroes that fella's named us.
Kidding me?
Something
Heroes come
grand.
back more broken, beaten than farmers do. Your life's gonna be so much more painful and unbearable now than it probably was yesterday. And I'm sure you find a little bit of joy in that.
Well, I don't know about joy, but maybe a little bit of purpose. I'll take care of him for you. I'll see him home safe.
He can take care of himself. And if he can't, he probably won't think he deserves to come back home anyway.
Well, not everyone gets what they deserve or what they want. Life fucks with you that way. Whether he likes it or not, and the lawyer's going to stand up, we'll see him through to the end. Wherever the end is.
I doubt there will be one. But you can get to the point in which your purpose is filled.
Maybe. Thank you for the pep talk.
You're welcome.
And, yeah. And she's just gonna walk away.
Do you go to the inn?
Yeah, I get dressed back into the kimono and then I go to the inn.
Alright. Ariam. You are still at your little prayer.
Mm-hmm.
Roll for me a religion check. Ooh, nice. All right. Let me scoot in here real quick. As you sit there, the bow laid out before you, the cloth mat, the incense and the single candle burning. Doors open to your room, facing outside towards the east. The three moons are beginning to raise higher into the night sky. The day has been disturbing. Fighting a dragon. Watching the death of someone's family. An individual you've known for a while. A man who's accepted you for who you are. Even if you had yet to. Watching friends fight bravely against a force that sought to break them. Watching a figure that deep down you knew was going to be a fearsome foe. Power at a sight you thought unimaginable. Is the image of this creature, person, whoever this Gil is, weighs more and more on your mind. The image you can't seem to escape. It's tendrils of flexed space. Not tangible, not a physical thing that you feel like you could have touched. Silhouette against this nothingness. The fear sets in, but it's not yours. You feel as if you're shaking. You look up towards the sky. This color, everything around you is grayed, paled, drained of everything. A darkened mirror of what would normally have been around you. You instinctively stand as you do this gray palette of color swirls and morphs, bends, reshapes into something, an image. A long hallway. You hear something. Thud. No. A heartbeat. Chills come across you. It's this deep noise. This boom. As you watch the walls and floors of this hallway flex with every beat. You begin to hear something else. Ting, ting, ting. Movement to your left as you look without moving. You watch as this darkened figure, the tattered gray cowl and cape, walks along this barred wall. Batting against it is this massive mallet bouncing off the bars. This isn't what you're afraid of. This figure. The feeling you get from them is not threat, but more of a hindrance. As your vision pans and looks down this hall once more, as you hear the deep beat and rhythm of a heart, the flex of the walls and floors. Fear begins to set in deeper as you move closer, closer. Can you roll me a sanity check? Or sanity saving throw?
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
As you move deeper in, you take a breath in, remembering whatever this isn't you. You're being shown something. You have to see it. Eventually, you follow this figure in front of you down this hall to what looks to be covered this cave. The inside of a large creature bending and flexing. Moisture or mucus covers the walls, the floors, the ceiling. This bending and twisting of earth or flesh. With the colors gone, you can't make out the difference. Then you see steps, carved or shaped into whatever this is. The figure begins to walk up these steps. The thudding of this heartbeat ever more louder and louder. You begin to feel it, anticipating the next beat. You see the ripples, whatever moisture lays across the floor. You see this mound sitting in this circle of stone. A massive door stretched up before it. Symbols covering portions like locks or knobs. The only color you see is coming from these symbols: golds, purples, greens, blues, yellows, and reds. You see it. The three-mooned crest you're familiar with. All of these lights and symbols, they're familiar. And with seeing one, you begin to deduce all of these are the symbols of the gods. You watch as their lights fade with the beats, grow again in the silence. This darkened, hooded figure walking up towards this mound of what looks to be rags stops just outside the circle. You hear nothing. Then in an instant, when you blink, your vision is shifted from where you were behind to where the door was, staring out. You see lying there a figure you had seen before today. The beats, the colors on these tendrils brighten and bold. The same colors from the door. These tendrils pierced into the ground, where you see cracks running towards the door. And with every beat, you feel weak. Almost unable to catch your breath. The figure behind this creature, whatever it is you have, or whoever you are seeing through, has an intense hatred for. Mixture of rage, pride, and fear. All the while filled with disgust. Figure behind the mound kneels. As you see them present underneath their cloak a long golden glaive. The star based where the blade connects to the stave. The figure rises, turns, reaches these twisted old gauntlets towards the stave and grabs it. They pull it closer to them. You watch as the gold fades. This almost shimmer around it dissipates. They throw it to the floor in almost this silent rage. As it hits, it shatters, breaks into pieces. This figure turns towards the door, facing you, almost directly. The rage ever so slightly turned to fear. Their hands reach out and slam against it. It's almost as if this figure grabs onto your chest. You feeling the muscles tense and flex, shaking in their arms against you. The figure falls to their knees, letting go of the door. The rage begins to build more, filled with an ever so slight hint of disappointment. The silence begins to fill your mind. The heart beating, the beat stopped. They stand up, raise their head towards the sky, the ceiling. You're unable to see their face. The silence is instantly pierced by this blood-curdling yell. As they lunge for the door, and all you feel is fear as your vision goes black. You blink once more instinctively as you're sitting there, the candle burnt halfway through. The bow still outstretched in front of you as the moons are higher in the sky. You don't sweat. You don't shiver. You feel cold. You feel almost to the point of retching. As you grip on to the bow in front of you ever so slightly. This anxiety begins to lessen and slow. Begin to collect yourself. Do you wish to stay up? Or do you wish to go to bed?
I'm gonna stay up for another hour or two. I'll go to bed afterwards.
Right. more visions as you go to sleep. You all get a full night's rest. Put up your HP, get rid of your temp HP, get all your spell slots back, folks. It was a long day.
Very long day.
Yeah, that was.
We, of course, have Stolen, who's up first. The town is a bit awake. There's some people moving about, but it is still the morning hours. The sun is still rising, trying to pierce through the mountains to the east.
I think for my morning, I will probably just go for a walk around town, trying to enjoy as many views of it as I can before we leave.
Okay.
And if there's any sort of like a place to buy food or a place to get food from, that would maybe be open at this time of day.
You have, as you're walking around, there are a couple of people that say something in a language you don't understand and hand you food.
Oh.
They just begin, as you walk by their homes, they just hand you food.
Huh.
Oh, I'll do a courtesy sort of head bow each time they give me food. Thank them. Sweet. Okay. I guess I'll walk around a little bit more and I'll make my way back to the Starstrider Lodge to get some breakfast for everybody, I guess.
All right.
And I'll just bring it inside and just set it to a place where it would, at the dining table, or a place that we would eat.
Okay. The rest of you also begin to wake up about at this time. So if there's anything you specifically want to do, please let me know.
I'm gonna go back to the shrine at the center of the city and check on the flower again.
Though there is light bleeding through from the edges, it does not reach where the flower is. The flower is not entirely in bloom. It's pulled itself in a little bit, but is still open somewhat.
Aside from that, no obvious change.
No obvious change.
I'm going to go to the estate then. Well, I'll grab my gear from the inn before I do something. Go to the estate.
All right.
All right. I currently have two things I particularly need to do. I need to talk to the merchant, and then I need to find Fel so that we can have our sparring match.
Okay.
So, possibly in that order.
You search around and you'll find a cart out with a very strange beast pulling it.
Would also gather the others that I know would need to talk to him about possibly trading wares.
Yeah, I'll join you.
Stolen, Elanan.
Mm-hmm.
Galenan's dead.
He fell asleep.
Yeah.
Damn it! Okay.
I'm here.
Others.
Okay. Good. But yeah, I
I'm
would.
looking into something now because I need to figure this out.
Okay.
But you find a strange cart covered in different kinds of silks and things for a roof. Almost kind of like this wagon mixed with carriage.
Oh.
There's a door on the side, but the top is obviously made out of cloth. The creature that pulls it is this very oddly almost bull-like creature. Heavy, long hair and fur, with almost this dragon-esque snout with horns that curve out towards the front.
Okay. That's pretty interesting. So it looks different from, like, an ox, then.
Yeah.
Okay. I assume this is the place, then. I would then knock on the door.
As your hand reaches for the door, it opens. And you see Yoon standing there in his same robes with a coat over the top and a small pipe in his mouth. Welcome.
Thank you. Fine morning to you, Yoon.
And to you as well.
Good morning, friend.
Good morning.
So, about these trades that we had. Mind doing a bit of business this morning before we venture off?
Sure, come in.
I head in, falling behind.
Yep, right behind him.
I'm guessing Ellen and as well.
Yes, I'm coming.
It's one of those classic cases of it's bigger on the inside.
Oh, nice.
Big TARDIS energy.
Mm-hmm. It's like maybe this person's some kind of spellcaster. Who knows? And it's not like he threatened to erase your minds before.
True. I mean, he already did that.
I mean, what are you talking about?
I mean, we don't know. Wait, what?
Listen. What I don't know can't haunt me later.
That.
Yeah.
Exactly.
MIB question mark? What?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
So, as we sit down, I would pull out of an extra sack I would have acquired to hold it in the dragon's heart. And I would place it in front of him. This is what I have to offer. This is the heart of the Platinum Samurai's dragon, of which we fell.
I'd ask your proof, but I am highly aware of what you've already done. So, does 3,000 sound fair?
Insight to see if that is what I am looking for.
I have no clue.
Roll. You've never slayed a dragon before, and he seems very confident in his price.
Okay. All right. 3,000 sounds fair indeed. I do have a few items I am looking for in particular. Do you have anything to aid along our journeys? I am one who prefers to stay at a range, stay light on my feet. You have anything that might be able to aid?
Well, there are some things that I do have that you could augment to some degree, though my hands are not anywhere special enough for that. Oh, if you're looking for something of protection, I could offer, for, I would say 400 gold pieces, and I can get you a set of quality leathers. They come with the like hardened padding and whatnot, and help you be more stealthy in, let's say, dark places.
So as a player, you're offering me
Studded leathers, which would give you advantage on stealth in dark and dim places.
So like slightly magical armor. Okay, that would be a slight improvement.
And he would essentially show you the armor of a Snake Clans member. But obviously the markings have been removed.
Trademark purposes, obviously.
Yes.
Keeping limb purposes.
Trademark purposes. It's not like it's scavenged or anything or secondhand. Don't mind the patches.
DNCA copyrighted.
Hmm. Okay. I could probably do that.
It's not like some of the servants that ran out there may have been his.
Shit, who knows, man? Who knows?
There were so many of them.
Okay, so let's see. Okay. And how about anything, shall we say, more offense? Do you have anything of that nature?
How offensive are we speaking? Range, melee?
I'm skilled in a few things. I can handle the blade, though I prefer the lighter, more agile blades. I find myself quite fancy with the bow.
Bows here are a bit harder to come by, at least ones that are of quality make. I could... There's the possibility of parting with, you have a you could say a longbow to some degree.
A longbow, you say? He would gesture to his on his back. I do fancy it. And this one I've made myself. It's got me through many an occasion. Might I take a look at it?
I would say there's really anything special on it. Sure.
Alright,
Clamps his hands together, and you see Wu bring over a longbow. The tips have this kind of golden etch to them, as the wood itself is this kind of orange fading into this wrapped black leather for a handle, into a tip of blue, the other end.
Now, this doesn't really stand out to me other than the colors as a player. I don't know. Now, this longbow, you say that it's not very special, but it must have some value, yes?
I mean, I
Otherwise, you
sell
wouldn't
things
be.
of value. If you're talking about being any better than probably that driftwood on your back, I would say it has magical qualities to some degree, but I've seen much better in my days.
Yeah, I hear that chuckling.
Was that Fel?
I think so.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Fel. He's pacing.
So as a player, it would be a +1.
It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Can't really shake a stick at it. It would be better than what I have.
Appearance is always based on whatever it is that you desire. I can, for a couple extra gold pieces, change its appearance.
Oh no. I'm not after appearances. What I'm interested in is making a statement.
Well, I have
Not
explosive
only-
arrows. I mean, I don't think an archer can make much bigger of a statement with that.
An explosive arrow, you say?
It's got like a small enchantment of some wizard came through many years back. One of the larger folk from the airships. I purchased a bundle from them, and I haven't seemed to find anybody willing to buy them.
Those definitely seem useful. Along with that bow.
I have about 10 of them.
Okay.
I don't have a full quiver. I had to ensure that they worked, so I bought at least 1 or 2 extra than the bundled 10 that they were selling, and it did split a tree in 2. Not quite a boulder.
Interesting. I do believe those would be useful to me, yes. Now to the fun bit. The price.
My favorite part. I would say for both of them, we are looking at somewhere around 550 gold pieces.
Okay. I could accept that. However, there's one more thing I need. It is a simple request. Would you happen to have a kit of which to make poison with or extract?
How much are you willing to pay?
Enough, as I am in need of it.
50 gold pieces?
So that makes it 600, correct?
From the bow arrows were 550. Poisoner's kit would be another 50, which would be 600. Plus the armor, which I do believe
was 400.
was 400.
I already subtracted that, so about 1 grand so far.
Yeah, 1,000 would be the subtracted amount.
Okay. I will make sure to add these to my inventory. And I know he's not going to have what I'm looking for, but I will ask regardless if he has... any other magical items that would aid in protection and or stealth or subterfuge.
Not anything that I believe you would be in interest of using.
Okay. Then I think that does it for me. I need a better bag of carrying, because that does come to a point. Did you happen across any other bags of holding? Or possibly anything larger?
I would probably say...
Trade in mine, so that way you don't have to worry about us destroying shit. If it does.
I would say... I have a few. Does 4,000 sound enough?
I have about half now. I would look to LNN.
If I traded in
and
mine.
Is this the holding or is this the bag?
It's a full bag of holding, 4,000.
The haversack, or is this the bag of holding?
Bag of holding.
4,000.
Oh, son of a...
What if
4,000.
I offered mine as a trade-in? Would he cut that in half? Or...
I could...
Well,
it
I do
has
have
some mileage on it. 2,500.
And then I also do have these scales from this dragon as well.
Yeah.
I have a good 23 pounds worth of sheets of scales.
I thought you got more, because I got 23 dragon teeth. You got like...
No, he got pounds. The dragon scales are actually pretty light. So he has a lot for 23 pounds.
Yeah.
You have to remember it was an ethereal dragon.
Mm. Yeah, that thing is long.
And it flew without wings.
So we can trade my...
Out of all of that, I would say I would pay you 700.
700, we give you the scales, the teeth, my bag.
Oh, teeth?
Then we get a big bag. Yes, I have teeth. 23 dragon teeth. I don't know what we're talking about now.
2,000 is what I'll give you for you give me all that you have, and you purchasing what it is that he's requested. The bag, you giving me a bag as trade, and you'll have that.
Okay.
So we'll have a bag of holding.
Yes.
And we won't pay any. So the scales, the teeth, and my bag of holding for a actual bag of holding, not the small bag of holding.
Yes. And then I give you the excess from also the heart. And the other things that he wished to purchase, you would have an excess of, what did I say? 1,200.
What's up? Sorry, I was doing research on prices.
Yeah.
He's
That's what I was kind of doing. So with that,
Oh no, you don't.
Fuck market.
Yeah, that's what I get for not paying attention. Shit. No, I've already calculated my price. I know exactly what I'm paying. Giving him the heart, he gave me 3,000. It was 600 for the armor. No, 400 for the armor, 600 for the longbow +1, and the 10 explosive arrows. On top of that, the poisoner's kit. That was all of that. And then he originally said 4,000, I believe, for a full bag of holding, which threw me off because I thought that was about the price for a haversack, which is why I was doing research.
No, a bag of holding technically goes for a hell of a lot more.
That's crazy.
They normally go for like about 10,000 for you as a player to know. They normally go about 10,000.
How much is a freaking haversack then? I remember that was like
too much.
That's ridiculous.
I'm not. I go by a different economy system, so the 4,000 for this campaign is about right. You're paying 500 essentially for a +1 longbow.
Yeah, which is fine.
Which is fine. That makes a little bit of sense economy wise.
Economically, yeah.
Yeah, and 4,000 for a bag of holding, which means you can carry a hell of a lot of shit that only weighs 15 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
That's fine. Leave that.
You want to do that? Stolen. We'll
and then
trade in your scales, my teeth, my bag of holding, and then we'll get a large bag of or a regular bag of holding instead of the small one.
That's some good utility.
Yeah.
I say we take it.
So 1,200 it is, right?
Yeah. Well, because you said the 23 dragon teeth, the however many pounds of dragon scales, my small bag of holding, and that would cover the cost for the regular bag of holding, right?
Make for me a history check.
Shit.
That's
you know,
if you're asking me, you should be paying attention. This guy's trying to swindle you in the past.
No, you've changed what you said.
I did.
Multiple
That's
times.
what it's
on purpose.
That's what it was.
I'm
That's
doing
what
it
we were
as-
talking about.
Yoon is doing it on purpose.
I know.
What you have told me has been correct.
Yeah.
Roll me a history check and I will tell you the series of events.
No, because I'm saying that's exactly what happened. What I was asking if you would trade that, he said yes, and then you started throwing out other numbers.
No. So let me help you understand. What he's saying is you guys are giving him enough that you're going to earn money.
Okay.
And so he told you a number before, and then he said a different number.
Yeah.
If you were paying attention, that's what he was doing. Like, with what he said, with the scales, your bag would have been enough to cover it. The teeth were extra.
Okay.
Essentially, you guys are earning money on top of that at that point.
Yes.
Okay.
This is a whole like trade system so far in Fallout where it's like, all right, I'm gonna give you 100 of these. I'm gonna buy 3 of these and 2 of these, and now we get nothing. There's no money exchange. It's trade, but you're not getting enough from him for him to not have to pay you.
Yeah.
So, do you remember the first number he said?
I thought it was 1,200, but
that was the second.
That was the second number.
Okay.
Do you remember the first number?
At one point you said 600, but I think that was later on.
That was the first number before you added in the teeth.
Okay. So then it was the other number was what, 2,500? Or something.
I won't say yes or no. You can either call him out on a bullshit that he's doing that if you've noticed, or continue.
Mystery check, bitch.
My inner Vex is yelling right now.
He is
It
lying
wants
to
see
you.
me so
Yes,
bad.
Spaz, do you want to tell him the real number?
The number was 2,000. He originally offered 2,000.
Yeah.
Thank you, Arch. Oh, I was about to have an aneurysm.
He's lying.
God.
He's pulling your fucking leg right now. He
I
said a
was
higher
half
number, which was
asleep.
2,000.
Yeah, you said like 4 different numbers when I was trying to make clear what we had.
Yeah, you
So I was
interrupted
like-
him when he first said something, and you said, "Oh, and the teeth," and he goes, "Oh, you're adding in the teeth." And so then he gave another number, and then you're like, "Okay, so la la la." So that
You
would
did
be
this to yourself, is what he's saying.
yeah. And so he's taking advantage of your confusion to lower the amount he has to pay you.
Please take me on shopping next time. I swear to God.
You could have joined.
Well, we're not
I didn't think
there.
you'd need this much help. I didn't think you'd need this much help to buy shit.
When the rogue is getting swindled.
I'm just sitting here silently. I'm
I
waiting.
haven't
for the
even
moment.
opened up my energy drink yet, so
Man,
You probably should.
Yep.
Thank you, Arch, for DM mercy.
I won't let. I will swindle you, and you have offered to let him, see you somewhere else. So that means he can swindle you more. So,
since I'm getting handed these arrows for player knowledge, are they magical or are they?
they are magic arrows. In a 10
Okay,
foot
so I can't duplicate these. Okay.
in a 10-foot radius around the target that you hit, because it has to be a hit. Anyone within a 10-foot radius will take 3d4 fire damage as they explode.
Nice.
Well,
It does
do I have
double.
that under global damage modifier, or do I make like a just a roll thing for that?
You can make a special arrow for that just you roll the damage for.
Yeah.
Or you could just remember to state I'm using explosive arrows and count them down from your ammo list.
Okay, because I have them off on the side on my expendables.
Yeah.
So I have them up there on my list. I just need to figure out where to put the damage modifier.
Do not forget they do double damage to structures.
Oh, so they're siege. They count as siege. Okay.
They count as siege. They're explosives.
Gotcha. I will attempt to remember that. I just need to add explosive arrow. Okay. Don't
Wait,
mind me.
double damage or double damage die?
Double damage die.
Yeah.
So if you sneak attack a building, double damage die.
Technically,
Are
I wanna
we
sneak-
seriously?
What?
Are we seriously? You can sneak attack a building?
Technically, the
Listen,
building's
it
not
can't
aware you're
be me.
there. And it can't
You know
observe
what?
its surroundings.
You know what? That's
if it
fair.
suddenly bypasses my stealth, I know it's a mimic and I'm scared.
There you go. If the building's a mimic, need to be scared.
Building's a mimic. You don't hesitate. You just run away.
If you can. You said 3d6?
No, you're not getting that around me. It was 3d4.
No, I'm
can't-
double checking because I'm
Alright.
tired.
I was like, you can't swindle me.
He's
I'm
swindling.
swindling.
I am the one who swindles.
Oh, it's
I mean,
66. Gotcha.
It'd work
It's
well
not a
with the
fireball.
Fireball.
Still afraid. It's
The
still
moment the
afraid
archer
one day
has
to get
fireball before the spellcaster.
that. Dude, I'm still afraid for when frickin' Zelta gets fireball. I'm so scared.
That'd be marvelous.
Wouldn't cast fireball.
He could sit there and change the element of it and make it a force ball.
I can?
You could. You mean
You can use
You're
sorcerer
sorcerer.
points to change the elemental damage of your spells. That's a thing.
That's cool.
Or you can
Meta
just
magic is
cast it.
amazing.
Or you can just twin cast fireball. I mean,
There's that too.
Yeah.
Oh,
My
shit.
arrows just opened.
You can't do force damage on it.
Oh, you can't. It has to be elements. Okay.
Radius. What was the radius again?
A 10-foot radius. Which means from the 5-foot center you shoot it, 10 feet out in every direction will take damage.
Okay.
That's how
That's a big one.
It's essentially a 20-foot fireball.
Yep.
Very weak though.
Damn.
3d4. Not bad.
Very
Okay.
showy though.
See, now I have a lot of energy.
Of course, you have a lot of energy. You just got a grenade.
The archer just got 10 grenades.
I have fucking explosive arrows.
Furry John Wick got bombs.
Anybody
John
suddenly
Wick.
starts to be able to move faster when they hear their grenades going.
They're fireworks.
So do you guys catch him on his statement of 1,200 that he pays you?
Yes, I'm gonna be like, you said 2,000 before
That's right, I did.
for all this.
Yes.
I'm gonna empty out my bag of holding with all the coin in it.
You see him not move but eye the coins.
I'll be like, hold on, hold your horses. We'll complete the trade. So all the teeth, all the scales, small bag of holding. We get normal bag of holding. Not putting coins away yet. What else do you have?
I'm glad you asked.
What are you looking for?
Armor, weapons, useful
An
items.
upgrade.
I have a... I have a golden dragon stave. I have...
Golden dragon stave?
Yes, like the one the monks roam around with. However, this one was supposed to be some artifact in the mountains, belonged to some temple that suddenly all died, and so I repurposed their stuff.
Is it magical?
I assume so. It is used in rituals.
You know how to cast spells. How don't you know what it does for the most part?
I know how to cast spells, yes. I don't waste my time with things I pulled from the ground. I always assume they're magical.
So
Else they wouldn't need to be hidden away. Why else would you hide? Who hides pots and pans that aren't magical? Or who would sit there and go, well, I'm going to hide this stick with this golden head on it and just... Oh, I used to beat Jeffrey with it on Thursdays, so it's meaningful to me. No one does that.
Jeffrey.
I'm
Would
just
you even
saying,
know what a Jeffrey is?
knowing what it does would be more beneficial to you, because
Are you
No,
paying
there's something-
for me to figure out what it does? May
No.
heighten the price?
anyways, what else
It's
do
a
you have?
snake.
Arms and armor first.
Arms and armor. I have an enchanted crossbow. I bought from some
Ooh.
man in Gia. I have robes that are supposed to apparently protect you from arrows.
Interesting.
Out of magical things, that seems to be all I have. There's not a lot of magical things in these. Most people that have magical things are probably using them to kill other people.
Yes. Of course. The crossbow.
Yes.
Can I see it?
Sure. Woo! As Woo returns in in her hands, you see this double-stacked crossbow with 2 bow slots, or 2 bolt slots.
Yo.
This jaded dragon across both sides where the bolts are held in at. The trigger is almost this crystal jade color as the handle is curved towards the back, and the mouth is of a dragon. I have this.
What do you know of it?
It's poisonous.
Okay.
It fires 2 bolts.
Ooh.
And I'm sure it's been used to kill many things.
That seems very exciting.
Do you want to get to the good part?
Sure.
2,500.
That's oh.
Oh.
There's the
Shadow,
price.
how much do you have?
I'm sorry, you called my name. I was typing. What's up?
Yeah. Shadow, how much gold do you have left over?
I actually did make a sizable amount back. And then some. Do you need some?
Just wondering how much you have, because this crossbow is on the pricey side.
All right. I do have a fair sum. Enough to cover most of it. How much do you need?
1,500.
How much?
1,500. 1,500.
You did from the previous transaction, with everything that happened, come out with 2,000 still.
Yeah, I've already done all that.
Okay.
Never mind, then I actually 2,000 still on top of that. I have 1,000 already. So I can cover that by myself, never mind.
Pray tell, in good faith of doing more business with you if we meet you in Whitewater, would you mind lowering the price of this?
Depends on how they have their
Say a
prices
little
in...
bit.
Depends on how they have their prices in Whitewater. If they charge more there for magical things, I get to charge more there for magical things.
That being the case,
True.
we would seek you out in Whitewater, if you are there while we are there, and trade a few items we may have come across that may prove beneficial to both of us.
If I can convince somebody to buy this for 5,000 in Whitewater, being an exotic weapon of some form from these Western people, I may still have it.
I was trying to get him to lower the prices on grounds that we would continue trading with him and probably bring him more relics. I'm doing persuasion if you want me to roll for that.
Persuasion. He just
That's
told you
what I
that
was
if he could
going
convince
for.
somebody that it's super fancy and from a place far away, in a place where prices may be higher, he could probably charge double what he's charging you. So why would he lower it?
Yeah.
So see if you can convince him otherwise. See if further business is of more of an interest to him.
Okay. Thought I was proficient in that, but never mind. We will see what it
Your bonus
is.
is still
13.
better
Yeah,
than mine.
no, it's...
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
Nice.
it
You
was
can-
an attempt.
You could buy it now, or I sell it for twice as much somewhere else.
Oh.
Throw in the robe and we have a deal.
How much for the rope?
I'm interested in that, yes.
Isn't it a cloak? Didn't he say it was a
No,
cloak?
it's robes. It'd be essentially no armor thing.
Yeah.
So he'll pull out the robes. They are this kind of mixture of these golds and reds with hints of like green dragons flowing through a cloudscape on them. The robes themselves are kind of that of kimono / monk. you would know as players, anyone that attempts to target you with a non-magical range strike with bolts or arrows, that will have disadvantage to hit you.
Like the cloak of Arrowbreaker or something like that?
Yeah, essentially.
Oh, sweet.
That'd be
Okay.
really good for Albert.
Yeah.
How much with that?
See, this is the third one of these.
So for both items.
Oh, both. I'll make a deal then. If you're going to buy both, does 3,200 sound fine?
Okay.
700 for the cloak.
So how much gold do you have, Shadow? Because I've got, with the 2,000 that we just got for all the teeth and scales and stuff, 3,000.
Currently sitting on about 2,013.
Okay. You want to put in 700 then?
Yeah, I could toss
Basically
700
buy
your
the
way.
cloak, and then I'll
Let me-
cover all the rest.
Let me do my calculations real quick.
Calculator.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing this entire time, so I know exactly how much I have. Yeah, sure, I could do that. There you go.
Okay, so 3,200. All right, and you're giving in 700. So I just get rid of. Oh.
Platinum wise, 1,300 transfers into 130 from gold to platinum, correct?
1,000?
1,300 gold transfers into 130 platinum. 10 per 10.
Yeah, every
Or 10 for 1.
Every 10 gold pieces is 1 platinum piece.
Okay, so I did my math correct.
Okay. All right. Cool. We'll do that. I'll take the crossbow. Stolen. Cloak.
I'll take that.
Yep.
I'll be sure to give it to Albert
Well-
or one of the crew that would most likely need it more.
Does it come with crossbow bolts? Or do I need to buy some of those as well?
I can give you a standard 30 for free.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you again for doing business with them, and may you have a wonderful rest of your morning, you and your sister.
I definitely will. Hopefully, if things don't go well here in the East, I will see you there in Whitewater.
We will meet there then, friend. Safe travels to you,
And
as
you,
Shadow
sir.
would leave.
Percy's friend, and Storm will walk out as well.
So am I getting +2 AC or +1?
So it will count as studded leather armor.
Okay,
It is not magical.
Not in the +1 sense.
No. But you will have advantage on stealth checks in dark and dim light lit places.
Okay. So when I'm concealed by shadows.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Very nice.
You are now a ninja.
Because as long
Essentially
as somebody...
transfers to like when it's nighttime, I have better stealth.
Yeah. Or if you're in a very dark place, you have better stealth.
Just darkness in general.
And
The
if
darkness
someone
is
doesn't
your
have
ally.
dark vision, they can't see very well in that area.
Was born into darkness.
It'd be really funny if somebody turned into a gloomstalker, suddenly really stealthy and invisible.
Yeah, man.
Really stealthy and invisible.
Like, I'm gonna look at him go if I can fucking see him, that is.
Yeah. There goes my hero.
All you hear is twang from the darkness, and suddenly a guard falls with an arrow in his face.
Yeah.
When you fire an explosive arrow from darkness, still nobody knows where the fuck it came from.
Yeah. It's like, what the hell?
What the fuck was
Real dick move.
A real dick move.
Yo.
Hey, listen, that's what we specialize in.
Hey, skeever butt.
Skeever butt.
What?
Oh, no!
Alright.
Skeever butt?
So you guys did your trading.
Yep.
Got a couple of magical items.
My AC went up by 1.
Yeah. Look at that. You guys are growing.
I got a magical crossbow.
Yeah. By the way, that is a double heavy.
Double heavy crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's badass.
I'll start.
It is.
It has a lever handle to load it. It's one of those, I think it's Kuai Ling or whatever they were. Those Chinese crossbows with 2 in 1, where they just literally pull back a lever and it pulls the strings back.
Oh, one of the drawing ones. Nice.
Just have a fancy
Does
bit
it
of
require
hardware.
attunement?
You'll see.
Okay.
It's like some
I'm
heavy hardware, man.
I'm starting to become a slight armament.
Well,
Yeah,
if a +1 longbow was like 500 gold pieces, and then what he bought was like 2,500. that is a very difference in price.
Yeah.
And scale of magical power.
Yeah. I don't have that much gold left now.
I mean, yeah, I feel that.
Sure, you guys
I
are
think
poor
we're
now.
better off than what we had before.
Yeah.
You
I
guys
still
have gold?
A couple hundred, yeah.
Yeah.
I ransacked the Anubis place, remember?
And then we ransacked the dragon's orifices.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm literally just memeing. Arya's had no gold this entire time.
Dude, yeah, same. Healers gang, let's go.
We'll have to put some love our healers' way later on.
Yes.
Give them their allowance.
Allowance.
Giving their lunch money.
Mom can't protect us if Mom doesn't have good gear.
Let me put it this way. Shadow now has more AC than I do.
Mm-hmm. Everyone has more AC than I do, except for Albert.
Hi, everyone has higher AC than me.
Yep, well, you're the sorcerer. You're complaining.
Someone
You're about to get a roll that
picking
gives
up the
disadvantage on ranged arrow and bolt attacks.
Yeah,
so-
buddy. We got you some clothes.
Hell yeah.
You get fireball at next level.
Robes of missile snaring.
He gets fireball next level.
Yep, it's a level 3
These are
spell.
level 3 spell slots. Oh, yo.
Yeah.
Poggers.
Upgraded cantrips,
Level
too.
5 is where you get level 3. That's what you
Alright.
guys get as spellcasters.
So everybody
Level
makes their way towards the Star Strider home.
Yep.
You
I
see,
will
I'm gonna
already be geared up by then.
Arya's already going to be there too.
all right.
Once I get there, I'm gonna take out the katana and ask them, if they know if they can repair this or not, like using mending or something. I should have asked but oh well.
Nobody there is a blacksmith.
Yeah, but there's no
Just have to
magical
lug that
way that
shit around.
we know of, right? Like, even if I had asked Young.
You don't know. You didn't ask you.
Yeah, okay.
Could have thought of that, man.
Mother suck.
However, Beowulf,
Yes.
Aria, and I do believe, what was it? The Aloria was already there.
Yep.
Yes.
And Albert, right? Albert was there.
Maybe?
Yeah.
And you were there.
And you were
And
there.
you were there.
Oh, thank you for there.
Beowulf, while you and the other three are kind of sitting in the main room waiting for the others to arrive, and for Yoon, one of the servants comes towards you, kind of skittering and gestures towards the door or the entry.
He nods.
The servant skitters off once more. You'll hear the sound of wooden sandals upon wooden floors. Then stops. There's soft padding of feet.
Come in.
Entering in is the long-brimmed hat Ronin you had seen many times in the past. Or at least once in the past. Once earlier, yesterday evening, and roaming through town. Ronin will bow as he enters and then go and sit across from you four. You wished to see me.
What are your thoughts about the Wolf Clan? Have you thought about joining?
I am not the greatest at wielding a blade.
What was it you did before, if you were not a blade wielder?
I made blades.
You made blades.
Yes.
Well, then you're more valuable than you realize. I'm not one for obfuscation. I tend to leave that to my younger brothers. If you are not aware of it by now, the Wolf Clan's smith has died some time ago. We are in need of one with your skills. Would you take on this charge?
I have been told my blades are a curse, which is why I was shunned. If you're
I do not care.
If you're willing to ignore such talk, I have no problem forging blades and armaments again.
I shall put you to a test. Make me a blade. That is worthy of a clan head. And based on your work, I will render a judgment. Should you pass, I will give you the title Clan Smith. You will have your protection here in the Wolf Clan. If you do not, you will still be welcome, but we will find somewhere else for you to stay, whether it be a warrior or not.
It will take time.
You will have your time, but you are aware of the risks that we face, yes?
Yes.
Then you know that time is not limitless. Think of this a test under pressure. Show me how badly you wish to be free from being a Ronin. Prove it to me with your blade.
I will need 1 season.
You will have your season. You will have full access to the previous blacksmith's shop. However, you will be limited to what resources are there unless you procure them of your own currency.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
As I politely dismiss him from the room.
He'll bow and leave.
And he looks at the rest of you after the gentleman leaves. He says, "This is unnerving."
That he claims to make cursed blades.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Just being a leader. I'm not used to it.
Give it some time. You'll get used to it.
You have experience?
Nope.
Oh. Well.
But since it's I do know a little saying is, but it's by forging that you become a blacksmith. Yeah. Forging your talent of leadership.
I can see the wisdom in that. It's a good point.
I suppose in a way you've already had some practice with us. To an extent.
Yeah, to an extent.
Well,
It's been a little different.
I don't see myself as a leader amongst our group, merely someone with experience. That's all.
Wouldn't that make it to where he already had a mutiny?
Exactly right.
Yeah. I would sit there
I
and say
wasn't a leader
that.
very long.
Yeah. I would say at that point he
just a challenge of leadership.
That is a mutiny.
And then you could go on top of it.
It's like, hey, you might be a good
someone.
leader. You got to keep trying at it. Well, you have been somewhat leading us. Yeah, I failed up here at the end part.
I can lead an entire fucking clan and army, but I can't lead fucking 6 other people and keep them in line.
To be fair, it was all a matter of perspective. Your clan shares your perspective. We don't necessarily.
Yeah,
See, now
you
you're
can-
using my own words against me when I talk back to you.
all right, better the others do approach at this point as you watch the Ronin begin to leave.
As they approach, I once again I call out, "Enter."
I'm gonna real quickly stop the Ronin.
Turns and you see this like the portion of the underside that's been hidden by this large hat. You can see almost this odd, almost pincer shape on the lower part of his jaw. He turns towards you. Yes.
I will pull out the fragmented katana and hold it out to him. This was the platinum katana's sword, his own katana. If you could repair it, or at least try, I would be most grateful.
I can't repair
As a
it.
side project.
I would have to make something new from it. There's no fixing what you have there.
Yeah.
What do you want made with it? Or would you allow me to fulfill a request from the clan head with it?
Hmm.
You could fulfill the request from the clan head.
Thank you. He takes the broken pieces and kind of holds them in his arms as he just kind of walks off towards the old blacksmith's home.
I was gonna get a badass sword. I'm just saying.
You assume this is for me.
Oh man, this is gonna
Wait,
be a
who is it
fucking
for, though?
treat.
You didn't ask that.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Well, I'm just assuming. I'm not.
You
gonna
forget,
ban-
I'm the fucking plotter of the group. The rest of y'all are just tin foils.
Yeah,
I'm the shadows.
tinfoil.
I'm the shadows.
No, he's the foreshadowing. He's the one that calls out the next bit.
He's the foreshadowing. Shadow is the foreshadowing. I'm the tinfoil. Albert is
Fireball soon.
the chaos. Stolen is
The instigator.
the instigator. Stolen is the instigator. Arya is the mom, obviously, and who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Ellen. I don't even know what the hell Ellen is.
Money bags.
Shadow's got more money than me now.
True.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Over, I have a very
You
expensive
all
crossbow.
get there as Vel beckons you further in to where the rest of the group is. Behind you all following was Yoon. You wish to see me, clan head Fel?
I suppose your dealings with my friends is over.
They bought a few things on their way here.
I doubt it was a few. Knowing you, you probably made a decent profit.
I'll leave that up to their imagination.
That, my friend, is what I call a slow yes.
Always quick to see through things. What can I help you with? What do you
I
have
too
in-
shall be going on this adventure, as I announced yesterday. I obviously do not need armor. And I do not need weapons. These things do not concern me. It is those that I leave behind I am concerned. Not from a lack of skill, but the lack of a smith. Our equipment is somewhat worn. Specifically, what do you have for my youngest?
Runa?
Yes.
I have, a golden dragon stave. I have, she's no longer at the age of being young. I have a plethora of blades and small armaments.
She is not one for blades. The staff you speak of is more of a fit.
For her, I'll make a small price cut. 100 gold pieces sound fine?
Done. I know better than to negotiate with you.
Wise as always.
The servants will see you paid. See that the staff is delivered to my sister.
I will make sure it's done. Is there anything else?
I require a certain liquid.
The jade as always.
Yes.
I will cask or barrel. You are going on a journey,
Yes.
and your friends had acquired just recently a bag of holding.
They have they?
So
As he stares at his friends.
they can tote quite a hefty sum.
I don't know who's carrying it, me or Eleanor.
Ellen. I'll be the one carrying it, just because.
I remember I wanted to purchase it, but I guess we traded up, so.
Yeah. and it's not a good idea to have two.
It's as if you
Unfortunately.
sold them this bag of holding, knowing that I would need the jade.
I don't have quite the foresight as you do.
Doubtful. How much for your barrel?
Well, it doesn't keep well through the desert, so I would probably say 30 gold pieces.
Done. He go ahead and immediately hands him the 30 gold pieces.
Thank you.
See this delivered to this. Which of the ever individuals you sold the bag to?
It would be your brother.
He looks to his brother, he says, well then. I know who's standing next to me.
I will definitely make sure all of these things are here before your departure.
One more. I suspect that we'll be going through some arduous journeys. Random types of terrain. Would you have anything that would assist us in this endeavor?
I have climbing equipment, scavenged things like grapple hooks.
That perks Shadow's ears.
This is exactly why he's asking as he looks to you.
I
Grappling
have
hooks, you'd say.
I have I doubt that you're heading back through the sands. I do have boots that would help keep heavier individuals lift upon sands. When it comes to other forms of terrain, all I would really have are things to travel southward. Which you've all already made that trek, and I assume that you would still have all of that gear and equipment.
Yes. I'm assuming my friend here, now that he is aware that you have them, would like to peruse your grappling hooks.
If you want one, it's 5 gold pieces.
The way he says it.
You have 5.
I have a few.
I can take what you have if you're willing to let the few go.
I can sell you 7.
Stolen's counting on his fingers.
Sure.
God.
Why not?
35 gold pieces it is then.
Sounds good to me. How?
That's
I don't care. Listen, I've already come up with plans, and Arch knows what I'm doing. He knows exactly what he's fucking selling me, so
that's
we're good.
Why he said it at 5, which is more than double what a grapple hook could be.
Oh, yeah.
Listen,
That's one of the
This
things I
is-
have memorized.
this is something that is not commonly sold to me, so this is something that I've been wanting for a while. I'll pay it gladly.
Will that be all, your great clan head?
Yes, I believe that is all I required.
Then I shall leave you for your conversation with friends and family before your departure. May you have the winds at your backs and the setting sun forever in your gaze.
He nods to the individual.
Same to you, my friend.
He bows, putting his hands out to the side, and steps out and leaves.
At this point, Fellow Wolf, well, as the group kind of muddles back down to silence, he'll reach onto the table, pick up his Caputo, place it on his head, and then retighten his mask on his face. As he then looks over the shadow and says, I believe it's time.
I believe so. Are you ready?
We shall meet at the training hall.
Oh, you guys are doing it.
Oh, well, morning show, I guess.
Do you want us to watch?
You may watch,
Yes.
but please, no interfering this time. This is a match of honor, after all.
I will not interfere this time.
Last time was a unique circumstance. Promise. No fire this time.
Understood.
Fair fight.
Alright. So we would make our way over to the training hall.
Alright. I already used the dojo I made.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I can just reuse it.
I'll reuse it, I guess.
Just reuse it.
Reusing old
Play
things.
sigh.
Let's go.
Just erase the dead body off the floor.
Yeah, I will. I'll erase all of the.
Bit, you need to check
all
a
of
few
them.
videos back on like a Wednesday Wool Gathering. I said something there that I will not repeat, and I've clarified. So, drop it.
Alright. There we go. All of the needless individuals are gone. Let me make this also a little bit more loving on everybody's eyes. Boom. There.
Thank you.
Oh, that's nice.
There you go.
What? What did you do?
He took
I
the
love
white
retina
blindness
burning.
away.
Yeah.
He took
Oh, the
what
retina
away?
burn's gone.
Yeah, I took the
The
retina burn
brightness.
away. I turned the background black for
Yeah.
all the stuff on the border.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, yo, he turned night mode on. Poggers.
I turned night mode on the map. There you go. All right. I do.
I'm gonna be-
We don't have. I don't have. I'll probably just throw a random fucking thing out there.
Delta, get off the floor.
off the mat. I'm just gonna be leaning up against the wall, arms crossed.
Oh, you need to get. There you go.
Oh.
Tea again.
We should get some tea. Yes.
Can I mirror? No, I don't think I can. Never mind.
Oh, you mean like flip your dude?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
I
you
don't
do
know.
is you'll right click, advanced, and then flip horizontal or vertical, depending on whatever you want.
I can't do that. That's
There's no
that's
option for
full
that for us.
DM privileges.
Yeah.
I'm logged as a player.
There.
Okay.
You can
I need to put on my fight music for this.
grab on to the little handle.
Well, he was wanting was to actually flip the direction which he was
the
staring.
direction of facing. Yeah.
What was I doing?
I don't.
Your best,
know.
hopefully.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was doing
I am going to bow.
Coma is there. Coma walks up holding 3 bamboo weapons.
Okay, good. I was hoping for these because I'm not wanting to use my
Yeah. So for the purpose of this,
bamboo sword.
so how practice would normally work, for you, Fel, you would know how this is.
Yeah.
It's not going the fencing thing where it's 3 strikes. It's 5 strikes. Whoever is struck 5 times, will be considered, dead and have lost the match.
Well, then I have to re-roll their characters. Congratulations.
No. So Coma will hand the 2 smaller blades. They're not daggers or short swords or like they are what you're accustomed to, Shadow, and hands them to you. She will look at you. Do you want 1 or 2?
2, please.
She'll hand you 2. Fel, she'll look at you. Do you want 1 or 2?
He holds out both of his hands with a smile.
Let's go.
She'll pull from her side another one that was still kind of wrapped there from when she was training earlier. and then hand both of them to you. 5 strikes. Whoever struck 5 times first will be the one that is declared the loser of the match. If you hit each other in sequence, which I doubt, it will be a draw. If you both somehow collapse before being able to strike each other 5 times, or we all grow bored because, you know, we have things to do, you both losers. Those are just my personal rules, but 5 strikes will be enough. Upon my mark, set, match.
Stance.
I need initiative rolls.
Initiatives.
You're a brisket. Oh, I forgot to click on it. Go ahead and take that first one.
I'll just take it. The first one is 12. You don't have to actually click on yourselves. 12. Shadow, you go first. Your base and initiative score is higher than Fel's, so you'll go first for the purpose
as he
of this.
would bow, I would bow, and then ready myself and charge. And I'm using base my Yamasuchis, that's correct? Or do I custom make this as a strength weapon or something?
It is based on however you fight. It is light enough to be labeled as a light weapon.
Okay, so I'll just use my base weapons then.
Yeah.
Okay, did you pop a stance?
It is considered a free action, so yeah.
Okay, and I'm guessing the disadvantage stance?
That is correct.
Okay. Making sure.
Oh.
Well, it's a good thing I'm in disadvantage stance. It's a good thing I'm in disadvantage stance.
Oh, that's 2 net 20.
Just 30 hit?
Wow.
Oh, man. All right.
Still 1, right?
I don't think 19 hits him.
A
He's
19
got
does
air
meet
quote.
my AC, yes.
Yeah.
It does? Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Then that is 1.
I don't think you'd be actually rolling damage. It's just 1 hit.
Yeah, no. I was just checking if I
Yeah.
could do anything else. That's it.
Them 20s.
Rolls another critical next round. Somehow instantly kills Fel. I'm kidding.
Jesus.
Stabs him right through the mouth.
I just go to strike him and the sword just detonates.
Kills you both.
That'll hit.
1-1.
That will not. That gives you 1d4 from all attack rolls you make. I'm assuming you already calculate that.
Oh, I'm doing that right now.
Oh, okay.
All 1.
Yeah, it still hits. Then we're good.
1-1.
1, 2, 1. Great. Back to disadvantage. And then for flare, step. First swing. Second swing.
Yeah.
God damn.
All right.
Hey.
That plus 10, man.
Freaking ridiculous. Telling you, it's weird because I'm a ranger that hunts humanoids, so whenever I attack a humanoid, I just get that nice to hit bonus.
Ooh.
Oof. Phil, I'm telling you, you gotta yell the biscuits.
There.
There we go.
Well, he got me. That's a hit.
Even if he rolls d4, like 4, does that Does that still hit?
17 is my AC, so even if he meets it, he's still good.
What you do?
Yeah. He's been really lucky with his minuses, regardless. Right.
2 to 3.
Yamasuchi.
Oh, another nat 20. Jesus.
Well, damn.
Nope.
Dang.
You keep
Around
rolling
a
those
lot.
20s.
But yeah, it's.
Wow. Yeah, that's.
So let's
Be happy
see.
I'm rolling them here and not on everybody tomorrow.
So, have you? He's hit you twice. Have you hit him yet?
It's 2 to 3.
It's 2 to
I've
3.
hit him
Shadow
3
has
times. He's hit me
3.
twice.
Shadow's at 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That meets. And that beats. I'm done.
Damn.
Yep.
All
plus
I
10.
saw was that damn anime scene where they are just racking their freaking swords together and just sparring.
Real friggin' hard.
Yeah, that plus 10 is stupid. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That's fair.
You're perfect at hunting down people. He's perfect at killing people.
Exactly. And also not getting hit generally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can't quite kill you with my wooden stick here. So
So essentially, after the last hit was blown, the weapons would be placed to the side and I would offer you my hand.
yeah, he would take your hand. He would take off his kabuto and announce that the fight was fair and it is over.
Gloria cocks a brow and has like this kind of half-hearted smile. Maybe I should have let you two fight before.
Now that would have been a show. Good fight.
No, part of me
Sometimes-
hopes it never has to happen.
Sometimes it's good to spar among friends. That way you can learn truly what's in the other's heart. And feel the passion that they
I
live.
just think you're getting slow, Val.
As he takes a couple steps away, you will see him draw his katana and flip stances.
Okay.
I will be rolling that first roll, however. So that will be a d4.
Okay.
That's going to be a 3.
All right.
I will not, however, be dealing damage. This is merely a show. A flourish, if you will. I will not actually strike you. I'm making that
Right now.
implicitly clear.
Next thing you know, he carries too
As
much
he
momentum.
does flip stances to a lightning flash stance, as he lunges towards you, as you see electricity echo from his blade. This is the first time you've ever seen this. Any of you.
That's new.
As he then redoes his flourish, as he sheaths the katana, the electricity dissipates.
Wow.
Is that?
You had my hair standing on end.
Alas, it was not a stick.
See.
I suppose I should explain myself. As he gestures to Koma, please join us.
Sure.
I'm assuming you want them next to you.
Sure, why not?
I left the spot open.
As he places the katana on the table in front of him. Each of you that look upon this katana, its look has not changed. It is still the same looking katana you would see. However, you can see subtle shifts of what you would be. You as a player would probably equate to like static electricity.
Intriguing.
It flows with power now.
It would seem that, from what I've been able to figure out thus far, with my father's passing, it has agreed that I am a successor.
Well, congratulations, I guess? That feels weird to say.
Well, I do this so that we may not have any secrets. The name of this blade is Hoshikiri. However, it has an older name. As he looks over to Shadow when he says this, are you familiar with what Hoshikiri means?
I don't think he is, unless his mother would have said something or something from his youth might have popped up. I can roll a history and see where that takes me.
Never hurts.
Never hurts. Hey, I might get it this time. It's
Come
been a
on.
while since I've gotten a history. No,
Not this
it's
time.
pretty low,
No.
so when it hits, it hits.
Okay.
Probably not. Unfortunately, Val, I don't think I do.
It goes by another name of the Wolf Fang blade. However, the name Hoshikiri is derived from the bestial language. It represents star, specifically. The only star.
Interesting.
Is that its direct translation?
Rough. Bestial language does not necessarily agree with common very well.
The only star, huh?
But we refer to it as the Wolf Fang blade. It's been passed down generation to generation for as long as I have seen the records.
What is the material of the blade? Does it look like a normal steel, or does it look like something else?
It's on the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to the table. May I see it for a moment?
Be careful.
I'm going to reach my hand over it and see if I can feel if it's something special, like a star metal, or maybe something else, or maybe kind.
He wasn't ready.
It wasn't red.
And okay. Where is? Okay, it's here.
Don't buy it.
What the fuck? 11.
Static.
But aside from that, the lightning, I didn't feel anything else. Ah. You'll see kind of like a single one of her eyes like squints, and it's like that half smirk of, this is interesting. Okay.
Yes, it is a rather unique item. It has been prized from my family. It has been a single icon amongst every one of the clan heads. They have each wielded this blade. However, knowing my father, I am suspect that it will take some time for me to fully attune to this weapon.
So, the techniques he performed when facing the platinum katana, that was the blade, not him.
Oh,
or was it also
absolutely not.
him?
That was nothing to do with the blade. I had the blade on my person. That was 100% him.
By the way, I apologize, chat. I had one thing muted. It shocked her. That's what it was. You're welcome. I was muted on the stream. I bumped a button on my keyboard and it muted
Oops.
it. I don't know I could do that. I'm sorry. I looked down there. I thought it was grayed out because I was about to mute my mic. I was like, why is it grayed out? Oh shit.
She failed an animal handling check. She got tasered. She's okay.
Animal handling check on a sword.
Yeah.
That I legit thought
That
you were
makes
fucking
you
with me.
immediately suspicious, right?
I guess, yeah. I mean, I was like, wait, on a sword. You must have misspoken. You must be fucking with me right
No,
now.
no,
It's like,
I did
Absolutely
not.
not. Absolutely not.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. But he says yes. I wish to inform you. Like I said, I do not wish any secrets between us. This is the only real secret I hold. Well, that and the whole temple fiasco, but I don't think that's neither here nor there.
If we're being honest with each other, then I have something else that I'd like to say as well. Remember what I told you last night about Gil, Fel?
Well, yes.
I did leave a detail out. I suppose I was concerned with how you may react, but well, aside from my own fears, I really have no reason not to tell you. I planted a flower. Now, it's the same flower that Gil gave me upon our first meeting. It thrives in darkness. And I planted it under the shrine.
You planted a flower that you were given from a mysterious person underneath the Star Strider's shrine.
I did.
Is there any particular reason why? The shrine specifically.
It was the only place with sufficient shade and darkness for it to thrive. He told me it thrived in the dark. That's why I planted it there.
So, I guess my question is, why plant it there?
As I just said, for the...
Well, yes, it's the only place in town. There's ample wilderness around us.
Well, I suppose I was in a little bit of a rush considering the lot of you were waiting. And, I didn't want to go too far by myself.
Is this flower a problem?
I don't know.
What do you mean? It's a what?
Look, I have a feeling that it may be more connected to Gale than I first thought.
Right. And has anybody else seen this flower?
I have.
I showed it to Arya.
Mm-hmm.
And your thoughts?
I do not know entirely if Gil can be trusted or not. I think for now, perhaps moving it to someplace else would be a good idea.
My thoughts exactly. Was there a reason why he gave you this flower?
Well, he, you can see her eyes are darting around a bit, and she's twiddling her thumbs.
You're amongst friends. You do not need to worry. If this is a problem, it's best that we figure out the problem together.
It's just... we were speaking about something personal and... fuck it. I was talking to him about my past and my mental state now and how I felt about the lot of you. I told him I thought that I killed whatever light was left in me. And he showed me the flower. Told me that there are things that thrive in the dark, beautiful things. So it was to make a point?
I suppose there is wisdom to his words. I mean, I fight for the exact same purpose. My people, once upon a time, were viewed as vile, cretinous things. Look around you today. Look at the wolf clan. You see children flocking in the streets. Groves upon groves of nature surrounding us, unabated. Our rivers run clean. Our people prosper. There is wisdom to these words. However, when dealing with individuals that have a power to neutralize, I suppose to be the word, individuals like the Platinum Katana, one tends to get somewhat suspicious, as I feel most of us probably are right now. I personally do not see a threat at the moment. However, I will state that I would like it moved from underneath the shrine. It is supposed to be, I suppose the Westers call it a holy place.
I understand. That's why I was... last night, it's what had me worried. I was worried about you than I was about the consequences of what I'd done.
Consequences are irrelevant. Let's see. I might have an idea. As he will look on over to Coma, he says, Coma, how hard would it be to create a housing for this so-called flower of hers in the garden?
Depends on the amount of sunlight it might be able to take.
Even if we could put the doors on it.
Well, to build something sealed
just similar
like that,
to like a small shrine, if you will.
I'm sure we can do something. Does it require moonlight? Does it? I'm going to assume since it's under a building, it probably won't. I think we could do something. Even if it's just a box for now and we build something that can house it with earth. You wanting it potted or are you wanting it in the ground still?
He looks over at Alori, he's like,
In the ground, if you would.
I can see if we have some craftsmen willing to make a small shrine that we can place the flower within, and to be as careful as possible, we'll move it in the evening. That way there's no sunlight.
does this abate your fears, Gloria?
What? It's still... I still don't know what exactly it's doing, if it's doing anything at all, so... I didn't want to keep it a secret. And it wasn't until I realized it could be a problem that I started to question whether I should tell you, but...
No.
You haven't given me reason to doubt you yet. So, I'm trying not to.
Does anybody else have any secrets they'd like to put on the table?
One that you would already know, Fel. I was contacted by my brother recently. And he is working for Auditory. Well, got the sword from Auditory.
Weren't they dead? I thought Auditory killed most of them, if not all of them.
There's a few that survived.
Why would Auditory work with them then?
Maybe not work with, but had a deal with. I'm not entirely certain. But he did invite me to meet him on the ships. I think the ones that we are planning on going to.
So, a powerful vampire knows we're coming.
He also invited me home.
Did you accept it?
course not. Well, not right now. You did mention that my sisters were there, and I don't think that would be a good idea to go there.
I doubt they would. Oh, hello, dice. It's 3 check. I doubt they would welcome us with open arms, especially with me in tow.
Likely not. They were not the friendliest of people, even to my branch of the family.
Ah, yes.
Sorry to interrupt, but I can't spell it. The auditory information that you asked me for a long time ago, every time it's come up, I've been trying to history roll this.
Oh, okay.
Because you asked me to do it a while back.
Sure.
I'm trying.
You'll remember Auditore were the ones that sold slaves to Khan.
Basically, in essence, they're dicks.
Oh,
That mother trucker.
Yeah.
They are the only supply for slaves in Oasis that come from outside Oasis.
now I have a reason to beat his ass in sideways. Gotcha. Someone's getting assassinated.
There you go.
All right. Apologies for interrupting.
Okay. Anybody else have anything to get off their chest?
Yes, it was me that put the slugs in your tea. So.
What?
Well, that wasn't very nice.
It's kind of rude.
You put slugs in tea.
It was a long time ago.
Well, then it's just protein.
Yeah.
It's, okay.
Protein.
Anybody else feel like opening up?
Eloria, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
About that gill of yours. I was
Yes?
wondering, is Western or from these lands?
He's not
It's not
from
these
anywhere.
lands? Huh.
He is something else entirely.
Ah,
Arya can attest to that.
And really weird question. It will be really weird, but number one, did he had any sort of armor, or was he like robe?
I saw was a robed man, a gray robed man. His skin was bluish. He looked human enough, but he was not. He was something far beyond humans or elves or any mortal race.
I don't recall his skin was bluish.
Was the, I could have sworn you said something about his skin color being weird.
I think you said pale.
He was the lighting or something.
He was pale. He had what you are aware of is that he was pale, had elven-esque features, but was not elven.
Okay.
And last
So that's what it
question is, it's gonna sound really weird, but did he had some sort of westernish night boots? Just wondering.
No, he just had normal shoes.
You've never seen
Arch.
You've never seen his boots.
Wait. No. When I first met him, he had the sandals. Right? Yeah, I think you described it to me. He was wearing like those sandals, like those traditional sandals.
Yeah, but what you saw left in that place when he left was a boot, the imprint of a greave, like a boot.
you got juked, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Oh, right. He was obviously masking his appearance, but what I saw when I saw him was when I saw him physically.
The second time you saw him, he also had boots on, not sandals.
Oh. Yeah,
So
boots, okay.
the image that you've seen him has changed over time.
Arch, did I see him in the armor, or was it just a silhouette?
You saw a silhouette.
Okay.
The silhouette you saw was, like as I described before, these almost make for me a history check.
Okay.
I want to see something.
No.
Nah, fam.
You remember the tendrils being what you saw, multicolored and everything, and this silhouette against this almost cloudish. If you could picture what you would imagine a hole in reality, this black opaque nothingness, you've seen that, but with a figure standing in it, and these tendrils coming off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, if nobody else has anything else to bring to bear, I suppose I have some orders to go dish out before we leave.
Do you have any idea who the Platinum
Because
Samurai?
I do remember when after we faced that shiny man or platinum guy, there were footprints on Ware and Stolen. Like in between us, there were footprints of Western Knights. And that's been bothering me since, I don't think there's any Western Knight here.
It's debatable, as he kind of just shows you his greaves.
Oh, my eyes widen at that point. So this as a player is something that I fucked up on because I never turned it off. All of my tracks are actually Western Knight tracks. I did state that. Oh. That was a thing I did state. I know it's not the same ones, but I do apologize because it would have been there.
And once again, it's just re-emboldens Fellow statement. He's like, some of us use those footprints. It's not that uncommon.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure of it. Something.
And the Platinum Samurai, when me and Albert were talking to him, I asked him what his goal was in the end of this. And he told me that he was just trying to kill one person. And we're simply just getting in his way.
Yes, more than likely his target's the Emperor. We have already surmised that. Why reappear now in the midst of a war? Well, it's because his target is focused elsewhere right now.
Could be.
But then I do remember he said something of those lines of, "Why are you here?" He kind of knew that entity.
Well, it's not surprising when strong fighters tend to know each other.
Oh, there's a difference between the katana and Gil. Fel. He is in another league.
Oh, I'm well aware. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when you reach a certain amount of renown, most people tend to know who you are.
Huh.
Or at least most in some circles.
Dan Fel, do you know someone who could shatter the platinum katana?
I know there's a possible few of the Emerald Legends that had the strength to do so. I'm sure there's some sort of magical cast somewhere. There's some weird magic-esque spell that can shatter blades. It's not that entirely hard to do when you've put your mind to it.
Depends also on what the blade was made out of, but that's not important right now. Important thing, at least about this topic, is that the Platinum Katana knew who Gil was, recognized him. Platinum Katana also serves the Black King, and the Black King was... Wait, didn't you say something about him being involved in a conflict of gods?
When I had my conversation with this so-called, and he'll put up the whole quotation thing, Black King, I did not see a physical person. It was only a manifestation of a spirit. When I was brought to their domain after fulfilling my oath to the fallen warrior, they offered me that deal. They would give me power in exchange for me doing his bidding. Obviously, I denied this. I did not feel it was the right way of the warrior that I followed. Of course, I did it in a polite way. He and I parted paths. He sent me back. I have not spoken with him since. But yes, when I was there, he did mention that there was some sort of a conflict between gods. That's all I know.
Okay. So, what I'm getting from this is that if the Platinum Katana served the Black King in some capacity, then, and if he knows Gil, or at least recognizes him in whatever form he saw, Gil was a part of that conflict. Possibly.
Or he's on the other side. Regardless, it's best not to throw your friend's name around too much. Or else you might bring too much attention to him if he is on our side.
Arya, roll for me a history check.
Here we go. See another 7.
Close.
It was in recent days. And the images that you had last night.
I've kind of already put it together, but yeah.
Do you want me to confirm what one thing in there that you saw that you would be able to place?
Okay.
That spear, that glaive, was the same glaive you somebody handed off to a certain warforged.
Fucking no. Fucking no. Shit.
Something that your group had in their possession.
What glaive?
The glaive that you took from the Oni.
Yeah.
You handed off to, I believe it was,
freaking Eden, I think.
Yep.
Him?
Yeah. It was
The warrior
other
one.
two. Yeah.
You had
Looks
Adam
like it
and
was-
Eden. You handed the glaive off to the, do believe it was Eden. No,
It was whichever one was
Adam.
the warrior.
it was Adam.
Yeah.
Handed it off to
Adam
Adam.
was the warrior?
Adam was the warrior. Eden was the engineer. I do
Hold on,
believe.
hold on. Let me check my notes. I swear we've had this conversation before.
Eden was the fighter. Adam was the artificer.
Yes, because you did clarify that when we were asking about that.
That is
Yep.
true. Yep. I had to think back. Yep. But yeah, handed it
Okay.
off to Eden, and they entered into Babylon.
Hey, it might save their butts.
But that's what you've just figured out, Arya, or you've pieced together already. But I'll let that be, and that will end this episode. Episode 14, Upon Turning Tides. Didn't mean water. Jeez, what the hell were you thinking?
Turn that table, the table turned. Holy shit. Whoa.
Well, thank you
is
guys
gonna
for
make another
sitting with
water
us.
joke next time.
I don't have to make a water joke. I can make some other. I can make a. You know what? No, I might have Stolen come up with the name for the next one. How about that?
No.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
so
Make it-
fucked.
You're lucky I didn't make any Gil jokes.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
I was holding back.
I appreciate
So
that.
if you guys want, if you want to roll, go ahead and roll. If you're not rolling your HP for your new level, go ahead and give me that not roll message in the chat on Roll20.
Give me the not roll message.
For tonight.
That way that we have it confirmed. If you're not rolling, just I want to be able to sit there and go, well, you already said you weren't, so we can make sure that that's already on there. next time on D&DZ. Sure. We'll have episode 15 next week, Sunday.
Not rolling.
Yeah. Not rolling.
No, it's not rolling.
Rolling. Rolling. 1, 2, 3, 4. That leaves 2 of you guys to roll.
Yes. Roll. What do I roll?
I believe for you is an sorcerer a D6.
Yeah.
You roll a 1d6.
Can't you just hit the hit die?
Ooh, nice. That paid off.
Ooh.
That's 6 plus your Constitution modifier, and that is going
that the
to
big
be
number?
Yeah, that is a 2. So you get an 8 to your 28.
36.
Yeah, 36 is your maximum. You guys can go ahead and place those in there. Over the next week, you guys can go in and add in your level stuff. For you, Albert, the sorcerer, you get access to 3rd level spell slots.
Let's go.
Fireball. Let's go.
So get with me, because I'll help you switch out a few spells you don't use. Or a spell you don't use, because you can when you level up.
Yep, you guys are also able to change out spells and whatnot for you spellcasters.
Druids can do so, just, whenever they want. But since you're a special being, a sorcerer, you kind of have limitations.
Yep. If you need help, again, there are 4 DMs available to you. Myself, Bell, Mel, and Wolf. If with that we have our 5. That's average for a D8.
So yeah, with my Constitution modifier, that gives me 7.
Yep.
Nice.
All right, that gets you 2 rolled, and that means everybody else is taking the non-rolling. But with that, that concludes this episode. As I said before, Sunday, expect some gringy or scary game with Melody. As always, he is your victim. Monday will be some sort of manic game I try to throw up just for some entertainment. No Wednesday Will Gathering, maybe. Do you have anything on that word yet, Spaz? Are you wanting one or no?
Not this week, no.
Okay. And then we will see you after Sunday and Monday. We'll see you next Saturday for episode 15 to be named. So thank you guys for joining us. Bit suggests Silver Quetzal. What?
Silver Kestrel
Studios.
Studios.
That's not Kestrel.
Yeah,
It's Kestel Studios. Are you misspelled?
It's Kestrel. No. It's the last one I just put in game chat.
Kestrel.
Well, I was reading the chat, not the Discord. Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. Copy. Go. What am I doing here?
I spelled it correctly on mine, so
That's fine. All right. Let's see if we can set that up. Right, invalid username. You guys sure that was it?
I'm looking at it right now. I literally have it the same exact way. Silver Kestrel Studios. If you just copy and paste my thing, it should be fine.
Studios? S-U-D-I-O-S?
Oh. No, I missed the T.
See, like this is what I'm talking about. All right. Thank you guys for joining us for this long. I've been up for 7 hours, or just over that. What is Silver Kestrel Studios doing right now? Are they doing D&D as
Dungeons
well?
and Dragons, yeah.
Nice. Go ahead and give some more tabletop tabletop RPGs some love. Go ahead and we have a raid emote now. If you're not subscribed, I'm sorry. If you are subscribed, we have an epic raid emote. You can go ahead and use that if you want. Just don't make us look terrible. I mean, they've already had this group here has already had an emotional and mystery and Scooby-Doo kind of day. So again, Sunday scary games, Monday some random stream, and then we'll see you next Saturday. I guess until then, bye.
Bye for now.
Guys, see ya.
Have a great night.
Stay epic.
You stay epic.
yeah.
God, we gotta start remembering to use our motto.
Yeah.
Stay epic.